With an early stream today. Indeed, we are going to be playing Vampire Coast on ladder and seeing how well they do. For those of you that haven't been keeping up with the patch notes, there has been a recent change to domination that makes games last about 4 minutes longer, which very much favors ranged faction play. Essentially, all they have to do is trade, and then now they have the extra time to actually move out and capture points. So, am I streaming to the right stream? Okay, good. So the hope is that this means that factions like Vampire Coast are going to be quite a bit stronger. We'll see though. We'll see though. It really all depends on it really all depends on how things actually how the numbers actually crunch down, because there's a chance that Vampire Coast just doesn't have enough time to actually trade. So fingers crossed it all works. But starting off with the Vampire Coast on a land battle, let's just go ahead and get some. Let's get some. What's it's going? Let's get some actual gun builds going. As this is basically my favorite way of playing Vampire Coast. You just spam out an entire line of guns, and then you're good to go. Hey, Craven Mato. Hello, hello. Happy to have you here. Alright, here we go. And it's the Tomb Kings, and he's instant locked. Alright, I see how it is. Let's see here. I guess we do go for Wind of Death. Oh no, he double clicked, that's why. Interesting, interesting. Now, Tomb Kings are always a little bit of a weird one for Coast to deal with, but I don't think they're a huge problem here, as I do have Depth Guard now to sort of help clean up, and I think I would like to sort of lean on that to lean on the Depth Guard today. Also, we gotta get the Bloated Corpse, of course, for you darn viewers. But yeah, I think Depth Guard will be a really good option for cleaning up infantry. And I would say, oh man, I have no idea how. I think Depth Guard and what was it? I'm like a little bit worried about Carrion. I can take like a couple Fellbats to deal with them, Carronades to deal with the chariots, and then just fill out with zombies like so. So sort of Vampire Coast builds, something that I want to explore today is whether or not Depth Guard can actually... I want to explore whether or not Depth Guard actually serve as a good front line, because generally before you would only spam zombies. Oh, I guess I don't have animated Hulks, do I? Dang it. Dang it, these prices don't line up. There we go, I'll take the one animated Hulk. Slightly better. Yeah, slightly better. There we go. But yeah, gonna be going for animated Hulks for mass, gonna be testing out Depth Guard, gonna be running Bloated Corpses for the memes, and then hopefully it all goes okay. Now, obviously the Bloated Corpses are very weak, but I sort of want to get a good feel for how animated Hulks and Depth Guard do. Hey, Captain John Map, hello. Welcome, deckhands. What lore is the best for Coast? Generally lore vampires. Drowned Dead is amazing. Invocation from the Hex also great, but this guy's choosing banners similar to mine. Oh, I can't unlock in. What a ripoff. Only land battles today? Oh, it's gonna be a mix. We're gonna be seeing a mix. Watching Turin since he had what's it? Word up Enticity. Been watching Turin since he had 900 viewers. Loving your battles with him. Dang. Watching Turin since he had 900 viewers? Must have been like a long time ago. I guess there were some dips up and down, but he's been rocking like what, like 1,500-ish nowadays? Why don't people bring Demon Princes? Because they're about 500 gold more expensive than extremely similar lords that do the same thing. So sadly, they're just not too efficient. Alright, let's see how this goes. So this map is this map is sort of awkward for ranged play. It's hills all around. I definitely should have looked at that earlier, but we can sort of make do. I can position my guns over here to sort of get a good line of sight on everything moving on the left side, and then the guys on this side of the hill can sort of take a look this way. It does mean that I can't get full firepower in one direction, but that's sort of okay. as long as I can. How many units does he have? Not too many. That's very good. As long as I can sort of reposition as needed, I should have enough firepower to go around. And if he goes for sort of a full surround type situation, that's also pretty useful for me. As if he does go for that, then my guns will be evenly spread out at the start. So hopefully everything goes okay. I'm really interested to see how the depth guard do today. They should be able to trade into tomb guard, or at least that's my hope. But that's really what I'm counting on. If they're not able to, then we're definitely going to be running into some issues. Of course, I do still have the heals to help them out, so I think it's not completely doomed. And for those of you wondering about my formation here today, it's a little bit squished up, and that's because I want to move up first so that I can sort of secure this more wide open area, and then I can make my formation nice and pretty. If I'm bringing Silostra, but if the enemy has magic damage for killing lords, yeah, any amount of magic damage will give Silostra a bad time. It's really rough for her. Like, any faction with Spirit Leech, it's generally a very bad idea. We were promised a Lore of Magic passive video. Ah, yes, yeah, I still need to get to that. I think I wrote that down. Should be somewhere in my list of like 1,000 lines. Let's see here. Lore of Death, Lore of Death. Why do I have so much on Lore of Death? Alright, here we go. Lore passive vid. There we go. Anyways, let's go ahead and scoot on up. So for my opponent, we're seeing some Chosen of the Gods, pretty standard. Ushopti are quite scary because of their ability to kill off my deck gunners, which I very much don't want. So simply we're just going to pull them back and then leave it to my handguns to sort of do most of the damage here today. Let's go ahead and grab my infantry lines and just march them up as fast as possible. Same with the bombers, they sort of just want to be aggressively pushing. And then for the Ushopti, as long as they're shooting at my infantry, I'm fine. They tend to do exceptionally bad versus infantry, and generally they're just wasting all their ammo, except unless they're shooting at my depth guard, in which case it's a little bit of a different story. Screaming Skull catapults are actually quite bad for me here. They're going to be doing a lot of damage to my very tightly packed formations. But based on sort of his composition right now, I think we might just be able to hard rush him. I do have a lot of sort of infantry here that can fight properly. So I think if we just sort of keep marching up, we might be okay. Now, I don't have healing. That's a little bit awkward. Let's see how this actually pans out, though. Those catapults shouldn't be able to do too much damage while I advance. And as long as a couple of my depth guard make it to the front lines, I think we're okay. These guys definitely have to pull back, though. And I think we just start doing the death march. We want to be moving up as fast as possible. We're going to get some... pistol mobs to fire at those Ushopti. Get our handguns on them, too. And the name of the game is just pushing forwards as aggressively as possible. Here we go. These handguns can sort of harass those Ushopti. We got our Lord in there, and he's moving up with Arc in the Black. Now, this is an interesting ploy from him. That could be extremely risky for him if he decides to go for that fight. But it looks like he decides to pull Arc in the Black back, which is a nice play for my opponent. As for the handguns, they're doing okay. We're blobbing up a little bit here. Not a huge fan of doing that. And over here, I guess I don't really need to Wind of Death just yet. We're going to hold on that and just keep moving up with the Depth Guard. Depth Guard are really going to be the breadwinners today, as they are the main sort of infantry clearing force that we have. As for the artillery piece, we don't really need that. But he does actually get a nice sweep behind with his cavalry. This could be a pretty big problem for me, as of course I do not have a lot of defenses here for these guys. That's really bad. I wasn't looking behind me at all. I'm too used to domination, apparently. Nevertheless, we'll keep pushing on forwards. We're gonna see how much damage we can get with these guys. Maybe the bloated corpses can get a little bit of deeps in. Let's see here. Yeah, it looks like his infantry lines are sort of getting cleaned up. Zombies are slowly moving on in. But the question is, will we be able to win this? Let's see. He's mostly reliant on his ammunition to do well here. And if we can sort of just burn out most of his ammo, we should be fine. Let's see if this bloated corpse can get in here too. Depth guard will be doing great. Man, honestly, I should have just done a full depth guard rush at this rate. They're doing so well for themselves. As long as they don't get shot up by the Ushopti, I think we're totally fine. There we go. There's a bloated corpse hit. Completely useless. Bloated corpses are so bad. But nevertheless, we'll keep pushing on. Looks like those Ushopti are taking loads of damage. He has to dismount his artillery piece. Very nice. Depth guard are healing on up. Okay, nice. So we just have to not hit army losses, I think, and we'll be okay. He is sort of rapidly running out of cavalry, which is very good. And then let's see here, over here, we can sort of clean up those guys with my lord. Actually, let's get another summon in to clean up these skeleton horsemen. I really hope we don't get army loss, though, because I feel like we have we can get the victory here if we're just a little bit careful. I have to be very, very careful about his cavalry, though. He definitely has a lot. But thankfully, it looks like a couple deck gunners do live. The depth guard are clearing up the skeletons very nicely. But, man, army loss is getting real close. I gotta be very careful. These depth guard have to evacuate into the forest ASAP. Okay, nice. Looks like they're safe. Looks like they're safe over yonder. We're doing okay-ish. It's a little bit scary. It's a little bit scary. It really depends on how he uses his ammunition. But, yeah, we might lose this one, guys. Come on, depth guard. Hide in the forests. Don't get shot by the screaming skull catapults. Let's see here. I think another zombie summon over here should do well for us. A lord's getting really low, but I think this zombie summon might be able to win it for us if we can get shots in onto those Nahakar horsemen. These depth guard over here, we just have to dance with them. Make sure that they don't get too much damage on them by those Ushopti. As long as we sort of run circles around, shouldn't be too much. And then over here we can just clean up those horsemen, I think. There we go. There we go. The Ushopti take a load of damage from these guys over here. The pistols are really great for me. Okay, nice. And those Nahakara horsemen have to evacuate. Now my lord is going to be dying to Arkan the Black. That's sort of an inevitability. But it looks like it's going to come down to how well our single unit of depth guard performs, I think. Because this one's actually dead and crumbling. Our lord's going to be dying. But at least these guys are gone. I don't know. This is going to be really, really close. This is going to be very, very close. There's a leadership hit. That means those depth guard are probably done for. Let's turn these guys and then have them fire at these horsemen. Jeez Louise, it's going to be very, very close. Because those deck gunners are going to be dying real fast. But at least these depth guard over here are doing fine. That Ushopti summon, though, is terrifying. Come on. Come on, we're so close. He has so much balance of power from Arkan the Black. Let's see, it looks like these Nahakara horsemen are gonna hit my guys over there. Yeah, I think we barely lost it. I think our opponent's done it today. Dang it. We're like one bloated corpse away from winning the game. Dang, that's a rough way to start the day. Well played to my opponent, though. I think we could have played it better. I definitely got all my guys charged in the back. It's been a while since I did the land battle grind, but we gotta tune up a little bit. Dang. Oh man, I should have just full depth guard rushed them. That would have been way better. Yeah, let's take a look at the bloated corpse real quick. Absolutely useless. It did hit the cavalry, but it does no damage. It does absolutely no damage. I think the rush went okay. The deck gunners did get collapsing on, but I did really like the depth guard. I probably want to spam them more in the future. But yeah, that was a rough game. Very rough game. F. Carronades in danger. Yeah, we got just blindsided by that surround. Full stack bloaty boys would have won that for me. Maybe. Dang. I think the tournament you're hosting on Monday isn't a good time. You work, oh, it's not great for, it's meant for EU, yeah. It's an EU tournament. Most, oh, hey, another land battle. The Redemption, it's Heroic Ridge, and he's gone, alright. Tomb King's OP? Not really, we could have won that. I think, my build just wasn't that optimized. Yeah, the cleaning up of the deck gunners was really rough for me. I didn't move them up together with my guns. I guess I should try hard a little bit more. Let's start with more standard builds and then meme it up after once I'm more used to things. All right, what we got? It's a land battle on Wyvern Lake. Sounds nice and flat. Very nice for coast. And he's gone. All right. Will we find a game? I have no idea. Tomb Kings are very good in general, though, yeah. But I think we definitely could have won. I should probably... I wanna sort of practice my full rush builds. But I think if I went for like a mass infantry-based handgun build with some sort of backline like Hulk defense, we would have been fine too. Any tips for Skaven? Also, I forgot to bring Invocation of Nahek. I brought Wind of Death instead, and it was completely useless. All right, here we go. Take two. Take two. We're on Glacial Lake. This is about as flat as it gets. Let's go ahead and max out on the high DPS ranged. There we go. And then this is sort of like just a march forwards type build and get them shot. And then... let's see. If we're going mass range, I definitely want a lot of zombies. And then just a little bit of defense for them, and then I think we're okay. So I lost your Ghost Army build. We'll do that after I manage to make a gun build work. I'm sort of supposed to... there we go. Ogre Kingdoms. It's perfect. I'm sort of supposed to be well known for my gun builds, so it's really disappointing for me to have lost that game. Let's see here. Invocation of Nahek. My lord totally died last game because he didn't have this. And let's see, against the Ogre Kingdoms, I would like, well, Carronades are obviously very good. Let's see here. How do we upgrade this build? That's the real question. I guess I can add 2 gunnery whites if we want, like we can sorta add 2 gunnery whites if I really wanted to. I think we only do need 5 melee guys. Let's see, a little bit of terror will go a long way too. So like maybe like 1 Cyrene, maybe 2 to help terror out guys. They sort of act as a nice frontline defense too. And then I would say 2 more ranged pieces. Go all in on the ranged. I feel like this has to work, right? There's no way this doesn't work. And then since it is ogres, yeah, I want at least 1 unit of dogs. Then another Cyrene? I don't know how we have so much money. That's the thing that's sort of throwing me off. It feels like we have way more money than we're supposed to, but I guess I'll take it. Here we go, here's the build. Here we go. Hey, Clock Monkey, hello. Don't you need anti-large for Ogre Kingdoms? No, anti-large is... It's good, but it's sort of overrated. Like, people think of counters in the completely wrong way in multiplayer. Unit counters are not as simple as, they're ogres, you bring large. They're dwarves, you bring anti-infantry. Or like, oh, the dwarves, you have to bring armor piercing. It turns out the game is a lot more complicated than that. So like, dwarves, you can bring non-armor piercing chariots, for example, because having a difference in mass is very important, right? There's also like, sort of just like faction roster limitations. There's also sort of just like limitations in their roster that hold them back. So like dwarves, you know, they're missing mass, right? You need something to deal with gyrocopters, which is unrelated to the armor piercing, like anti-infantry debate completely. And let's see, there's something else I wanted to talk about. Yeah, and then like, you know, there's things where like you might want to take a unit because it's good for many other reasons. So like, you might want to have a terror-causing unit against Tomb Kings simply because that unit's a good unit. Or you might want to run anti-large Hellstriders into infantry simply because they still do a lot of damage to infantry. And that's sort of very important in general. or very important to keep in mind. Disjointing thoughts on the DOM changes? I'm not entirely sure yet. I haven't had the time to do a deep dive on the DOM changes, but I feel like they should be pretty good. Yeah, games are gonna be a bit longer, but for me, I don't really mind that. All right, here we go. Let's see what he's brought. The artillery for this map too are gonna be completely covering this side of the field. Should work out pretty well for us. You also have our left flank secure because of this terrain piece. And then as long as we use a few of these zombies for body blocking, everything that slips through the gaps should be gunned down pretty hard. So let's see how it goes. Let's go ahead and get these guys on the guard mode. And just start firing with our cannons, I guess. He has a giant. That is the worst idea ever against Vampire Coast. And then, yeah, that's basically it. He just has a bunch of infantry. Nothing too scary, honestly. A lot of range too. The lead belchers, I guess, are a little bit scary. I'll leave one siren to sort of defend my cannons and such. But I think we're pretty fine in this situation. I'm not super afraid. The lead belchers will be able to get pretty good damage on my zombies. I actually wonder how well they'll do with their sort of scrap gunshots. Actually, pretty good damage by the looks of it. So we do sort of want to march forwards at least a tiny bit. I'll keep 2 sirens back though, just so that these saber tusks aren't a problem. And then we can get the guns away. All we gotta do is get into range, and then we'll be fine. I'm noticing a lot of people are taking range builds against Coast on ladder too. Generally, that can be pretty meta. I think a lot of people probably go overkill on it, but I'm bringing the classic Vampire Coast builds too, like sort of artillery range styles of play. So I think people are ending up taking pretty good builds against what we have so far. Still though, I think we should be very favored in this match. And will the saber tusks charge my sirens? It looks like they will. Okay, not too bad for me. Let's go ahead and turn these guns real quick to shut down these saber tusks. Over here, I believe my cannons are completely fine and safe, so no need to worry about them really. And then, oh no, he snuck one of the saber tusks past. That's very unfortunate. But over here, you can see his front line's completely crumbling. He doesn't really have too much to really hold this area. We have tons of guns. I don't expect him to push into them into melee anytime soon. And although we might lose another cannon, I should probably start defending these guys with. I should start defending my cannons with proper guys, you know. I feel like I've been letting my cannons down today. But yeah, he's gonna pick one of them off maybe, but the siren should be able to deal with the rest. And then over here we just have a million guns for Scrag. He's gonna get deleted in about 5 seconds. And then I think that's basically it. Yeah, we're hugely in the lead in terms of balance of power. You can see as soon as he actually starts to try and dive the guns, it's usually a very bad idea. If you sort of walk into the crossfire, you need like an exceptionally good engagement to not get shot to death there. Yeah, Scrag had a rough day there. Yeah, this is what the Tomb Kings game should have been. Oh my goodness. There we go. Yeah, we're good. There we go. That's scrap launcher down, and then just focus fire is the name of the game. Honestly, I'm not sure how I feel about these cannons and pushing out. I feel like if I leave one halberd there, maybe it's fine, and then I don't really have to worry about it, but I don't know. I don't know how I feel about the cannons in the back play just yet. They feel only okay. But there we go. GG. This is how the day should have started. Man, I can't believe I lost to the Tomb Kings. They're usually a pretty difficult faction for Coast to deal with, but I really should have known how to play against them. It's upsetting. It's very upsetting, guys. Alright, there we go. 1-1, 50% win rate. What do your parents think about your profession? They're okay with it. It took a lot of splaining, but they're I think I would say they're fine with it. Is this a new Total War Warhammer 40k? That would be amazing. I wish for the day that we get 40k. Nice. Oh man, another land battle? Do the land battles ever end? Let's see, this is on Steppes of Isha. Pretty foresty map. I'm thinking on any foresty type map, I'm just gonna go for a rush. And then on on other. By the way, Silash is great for rushing. Yeah, on any forest type map, I think I'll just settle for the rush. And then if it's a sort of flat map, then I'll go for more of a gun build. I think that sounds about reasonable. I don't want to. Man, I'm so. Jeez, that Tomb King's game. It was so close. The map was a bit more flat. Or like anything. There's so many things that could have helped us out there. If I had dodged a tiny bit better. That's the worst part about games being super close. Is that if you have a close game, you... Oh, Bretonia. Well, this is interesting. Am I rushing Bretonia? Sure, why not? But yeah, that's sort of the problem with really close games. It means that there's like about 20 different things you could have done to win it. And it just feels terrible because you go down the list and just think about all the different things you could have done. Each and every single tiny little change in gameplay that would have won it for you. Alright, here we go. Let's do a crab build. I think people are itching for that. Type Poco with the can we get a bloaty boy for €5? Sure, I'll get 2 of them for you. Vampire Coast is favored into Bretonia, so this shouldn't really be too much of a problem. These aren't bloaty boys, these are animated hulks. There we go, we'll take the 2 bloaty boys. Vampire Coast tends to be very favored into Bretonia, so we're sort of comfortable doing this. And the reason that they're favored is simply because they have these guys. Rotting Prometheans are some of the best anti-cavalry units in the game. They just have to not get hit by like a million trebuchets and archers, and you're basically fine. As for the rest of my army, let's see, well, we'll get the Silastra for the rush. Yeah, the misclick. Double the value, yeah. Yeah, it's a mass crab build. I'm wondering how I want to finish it off, though. I think, like, maybe, like, the one more animated Hulk is pretty good. We have loads of anti-large. And then if he does bring infantry, the gunnery whites are amazing for that. Scabscrath is basically just as good as it was in Warhammer 2. So I think that's fine. Kraken's Pull 2 will be great, because it can stagger infantry. And if you overcast it, it's basically a guaranteed kill. That's basically all I need. I guess we'll go for the Tide Call, just for a little bit more anti-archer action, and then we just gotta rush him down. Shouldn't be too much of a problem. I sometimes like Depth Guard here too, but sadly don't have the money for it today. 1 Hippogriff Knight? 1 Hippogriff Knight. I'm sad to inform you that Ad Mortem. I'm sad to inform you, Ad Mortem, that Hippogriff Knights are terrible versus the Lamprey's Revenge. Rotting Promethean gunnery mobs are crazy good against large single entities. The reason's because they have sort of shotgun riders on top that fire in melee. Yeah, bloated corpses are so expensive. They're so expensive. It's almost impossible for them to get their value, even if they hit an elite unit of infantry. That's like the only time they can get their value back. Would you consider yourself a very competent person? I would say in terms of general competency, not very. I think I'm sort of normal. In terms of Warhammer multiplayer, I would say yes. I would consider myself very competent. It's a strange question, though. Very strange question. But yeah, these crabs, this guy right here, will do amazing versus Royal Hippogriff Knights. It is not even, like, no question, my dude. Well, hopefully we see some Hippogriff Knights so I can sort of prove that fact. Or be proven wrong, which has happened before, so... We'll see, we'll see. We're just gonna go for sort of the Doom Blob push here. So that just means getting these guys all together and marching forward. Simple as that, nothing too special here. Competitive? He said competitive. Yeah, no, see, there you go. See? I think that sort of proves the point. Not very competent. Oh man, I gotta increase the font size. Streaming's hard, yeah, I know. Captain John map, you make one mistake, hundreds of people see it. Oh my goodness, yeah. Not very literate, apparently. Not literate at all. Am I very competitive? Yes, I'm extremely competitive. Oh man, oh my gosh. Yeah, you know, it does have most of the letters there. I only read half the letters in the word. All right. Well, anyways, shame aside, shame aside. That's worse than losing to Tomb Kings. I would take the loss against Tomb Kings any day over that. Instead, we got both. All right. What does he got? He has a whole bunch of cavalry. He has some archers, mostly just a front line. Yeah, this battle should be fine for us. I don't think he really has much that can hard counter us here. Nothing too crazy. We got the double gunnery white and a double scab scrath will delete these archers immediately. Rain, thank you very much for becoming a deck gunner. The support helps a lot, my dude. I need it to keep my sanity while I try and learn how to read chat. Oh my gosh. Yeah, you only called me out because I said it was a weird question. Yeah, I know, right? I'm judging these questions that aren't even being asked. My goodness. But yeah, thank you very much, Rain. That helps a lot. But anyways, here we go. Let's go ahead and show off why Scab Scrath is very good. Yeah, that's why Scab Scrath is very good, guys. The double Scab Scrath deletes low armored infantry for breakfast. It's simple as that. They will just annihilate them, man. It's insane. And then over here, we're gonna get the bloaty boys. Get the bloated corpse in there. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, bloated corpses are good. They did it. They actually did it. The double bloat. Yes. Oh my goodness. Best bloated corpse play I've ever seen in my life. This is it. This is it. It's a Silostra crab meta. Silostra's legit very good against Bretonia, by the way, because you get the Night Summon, then you throw down a spell on the other Peasant Bowman, and you basically have a guaranteed double route on the Peasants, plus an extra route from the Gunnery Whites. It's really great. And then you can see here my Rotting Prometheans are just indestructible in this fight. They don't care in the slightest about this situation. And I think that's basically the victory right then and there. There's like nothing this guy can do. Overcast Kraken's pull insta routes the Peasant Bowmen. Even more, it insta shatters them. So they're completely gone. And then Alborek is just annihilated by the Gunnery Whites. Gunnery Whites are great in this situation because they are really good fighters. They have a ranged attack that they will shoot while in melee, which means that they're basically constantly landing extremely powerful shots there. Now, Big Dwellers Below does hit all of my guys. It's a nice play from him, but I don't think it's enough. Should have brought 8 trebuchets. Yeah, the 8 trebuchet meta. It probably would have saved him. Sadly, though, I guess he's not caught up with the meta. Yeah. Now the big question though is, did the bloated corpses actually pay for themselves? Because there's a non-zero chance that they didn't pay for themselves, which is just the saddest part about this. There's a pretty good chance that the bloated corpses still didn't pay for themselves after that. We'll see. I think one of them did, but the other one looks like it might not have. I'm really interested to see that. Let's see, man. These heroes over here are tanking it out pretty well, though, I must say. Let's see. Let's go ahead and run off this infantry over here. Just some men-at-arms, nothing too scary. And then, yeah, let's get our Rotting Prometheans in there. Fight those knights. Then Silostra just have to hit up these archers. We're a little bit far away right now, which is a bit too bad. But I think we're fine. He did kill off one of my guys. Let's see. No, just the animated Hulk though, which isn't too much of a problem. You know, he might come back at the last second here if I'm not careful. This one unit of archers could become a problem if they're able to just constantly shoot at me. So we'll sort of see how it pans out. As for the knights, they're sort of grinding in combat fairly well. I'm actually doing a little bit less damage than I would have thought here. Let's see. Let's just get a Tide Call to get a little bit of damage on them. It's no armor piercing, which is a bit rough, but that's okay. That's okay. Get a few shots on Alberic while we're at it. Another Dwellers Below. I want to get out of that as soon as possible. Come on. Get out of there. Dwellers Below is not a friendly spell for us. And are we losing this? Are we actually losing this game against Bretonia? These archers are giving me so much grief. The Gunnery Whites are taking tons of damage out of who knows where. I don't even know what's killing them. What, the Questing Knights? My goodness. Why are they getting beat up so much? Alright, let's see. Another Put the spell over here. Let's get those guys routed off. And then one of my gunnery whites can... Oh, I double scab. Interesting. It's a bit of a misplay. Albert's going to be trying to pull back. Dang, we're actually losing this? What's happening? What's happening? How's this guy winning this fight? I don't know what went wrong. Is it the bloated corpses? Are we going to lose every game that I bring bloated corpses today? Dang. This guy's like really killing my gunnery whites. I have no idea how. Alright, come on, Silostro. This one's on you. This one's on you. Double gunnery white. Ignore that Henry. And just go for Alberic. If we can get him routed off, I think we're fine. Maybe it's Alberic's anti-large. Maybe he's just that good at anti-large business. Come on, gunnery whites. Beat him up. Are my gunnery whites not firing in combat? Is that what's happening? Do these guys not shoot in combat anymore? I have no idea. I'm like 90% sure that they do, but they're not. They still have like basically all their ammunition. Does that mean my my rotting Prometheans aren't firing in combat? All right. This warrants some investigation. Yeah, what's going on? This usually goes so much better, but his knights are just obliterated by my front line here. Oh my goodness! Come on, Silostro, get out of there. Gunnery whites, get in there. Beat him up. It might be the ammo bug. It might just be the ammo bug, because I'm pretty sure they should be firing, right? Come on, beat him up. Yeah, no, this is over. Dang. What just happened? I know these guys did pretty good damage. They only got 400 gold. Dang. What's going on? All right, GG. I have no idea what to think about that. What just happened? What just happened? Yeah. Is it a bug? I have no idea. Did the gunnery whites do a lot of damage? Yeah, they did really little damage. Let's see. Silostra did okay. These guys didn't do great at all. Okay. This warrants a test. This warrants a test. If my guys aren't shooting while on their crabs, that makes them way worse. Yeah, no crab victory. Maybe I'm just going crazy. I feel like I'm just going crazy, right? It wasn't in the patch notes that these guys were changed. All right, here we go. I need to do a quick test. Let's go ahead and grab, I don't know, Fossart Phoenix. Let's see. What's relatively low DPS? I guess sure, I'll get some Ilthamar chariots. Yeah, the Dwellers did very good. I know the Dwellers did good, but I'm surprised how slow it took for me to kill the cavalry. I gotta just be going crazy, right? Yeah, I know the Dwellers was great, but still. All right, let's see. I've played that matchup a million times. Okay, so let's take a look at this guy. All right, 44 ammo. All right, he goes into combat. 43. He should be firing. Yeah, he's firing. Yeah, I have no idea. Let's see. That's weird. He's firing there. If I have like a blob of guys, is that block firing? This must be tested. All right, here we go. Let's go ahead and just get like a bunch of silver helms for this. And then take this and then this. Maybe it's like a line of sight thing. I have no idea. Yeah, it wouldn't. Maybe they were obstructed. I don't think they were obstructed. Yeah, let's try a blob real quick. Spend an hour watching the replay. I gotta see if I'm just going crazy or if my builds are just terrible. Because that build is very reliable before. All right, here we go. Oh, I forgot to check the bloated corpse value too. Though I don't think it was the bloated corpses that did me dirty. They landed some pretty nice hits. Okay, so if I turn off fire at will, right, we move on in. And then, okay, there we go. We turn on fire at will. If they're in like a big blob like this, are they firing? 43. 42. Yeah, these guys are firing. 41. I have no idea then. Are these guys firing? Let's see, 40, 30, 39. Yeah, they're firing in combat. I have no idea. I guess I'm just bad. I'm just bad at Vampire Coast. Dang it. Oh my gosh, that's terrible. That's just terrible. I'm just bad. All right, well, that's all the data I need. Oh my goodness. All right. Take 3. Take 3. Do they fire after you reload them? They should. They should. I'd be really surprised if they didn't. I saw the ammo did go down. It's just the hippogriff on Alberg. I guess so. Add mortem. I guess it was. Oh my gosh. Alberg did do pretty well. You know, he did get buffed a little bit, but still, I'm really surprised. I'm really surprised that we lost that one. Try to reload the whites and see if they fire. Okay, sure. I'll try it. I'll try it. Though it means that my crabs would have fired anyways. Let's see here. I don't think it would stop them from firing though. That would be really weird if it stopped them from firing. One bloated corpse has 1 kill. It's because it doesn't actually kill entities, so it spreads out its damage. So I think they still should have paid for themselves. What a strange thing. All right, let's see. So we'll just march these guys up, and then I'll give ammo to this left one over here. Come on, there we go. Give him that ammo boost, and then this guy can give him the ammo boost. Then we'll see their ammunition. 43. Wait, actually? No, okay, there we go. 42. Yeah, no, they fire fine. No, I'm just bad. I'm just bad, apparently. Dang it. Dang it. That's terrible. That's terrible. Oh my gosh. As someone who thought of himself as one of the best Vampire Coast players out there, that's a terrible showing. Oh, I gotta redeem myself. This is gonna be a longer stream today, guys. If I don't get like if I don't only win for the rest of the day, then I don't know what I'm gonna do with myself. I'm gonna need to do like another Vampire Coast wind farming. Yeah, I just need to get good. I just need to get good. It's the reload nerf? Maybe? I don't know. Did the reload? Man, I don't know. I'm so used to the crabs just running them over. Yeah, I just gotta get good. Alright. Yeah, lost farming stream? Oh, man. Man, hey, Phil McDonald, what's up? We just lost 2 games I totally thought we should have won. 1 game because I played suboptimally, and a whole host of minor issues. It was very close. But then we had, man, it's just land battles for days today. River Amax on, that's a pretty good one. And then we lost another game because apparently I don't know how Vampire Coast builds work. Yeah, I don't know what happened, but I brought like a bread and butter classic Vampire Coast build against Bretonia. He had a pretty weak army against it, and then we just lost. And we lost hard too. I have no idea what went on there. All right, what are we looking at? What, do I want to try out Sirens maybe? Maybe some like max Siren play? I don't know, maybe the deck dropper play? Let's see, does anyone know if these guys, how quickly did these guys shoot in the past? I'm sure it wasn't that long. I don't think the increase of 10 seconds was that punishing for them. Okay, here we go. It's Dark Elves. It's Dark Elves. You can't go wrong against Dark Elves, right? Right? This should, in theory, be extremely simple. Okay? I swear, if I lose against Dark Elves on River Amaxon, I don't know, maybe I just retire. Maybe I just retire. Okay, let's get the Invocation of Nahek. We're gonna go classic, okay? Come on, Enticity. Pull yourself together. Alright, we're gonna go so bread and butter. Like, this is so old school Coast. You guys have never seen anything more classic than this. Alright, let's see. I want handguns in the back. I want animated hulks holding the flanks. I want, geez, I keep running out of slots. I don't know, give these guys crabs. There we go. Get this guy out of here. Nice. Place him with the Noctilus. Okay. There we go. Get another gunnery white. Put him on a crab. Get the Noctilus nice and cheap, so we can fit in the animated hulks. Let's see here. Smoke and mirrors. Nope. This one, this one, this one. This one. This one. Nice. Perfect. Okay. I don't know, man. I don't know what I'm doing. More bloats. We've lost every game that we've brought bloated corpses in. The bloated corpses, they freak me out. I can't. I'm getting paranoid about them. They're like the bad juju. And they're landing their hits too. That's the worst part. Man, I don't want the bloated corpses to be my scapegoat. That's terrible. I'm a better player than this. I'm a better player than this. I should be able to take 5 bloated corpses and win it. Alright, here we go. Classic Vampire Coast. Man, I'm panicking. I'm sweating, guys. This is... I've never had such a bad performance with Vampire Coast. Oh my goodness. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on. Everyone in the multiplayer scene saying that they're OP in land battles. What am I supposed to make of this? Who am I even? Alright, here we go. Here we go. Take 2. The Noctilus, he's over here. We got the double gunnery white. They're going to be putting pressure on his army. Since they have crazy good range, they should be able to do a lot of damage. And we have the 2 handguns. Chillin in the back, providing cover fire for the bombers. Gonna protect those guys with some animated hulks. And then we're good. Nice and simple. Yeah, we got this. We got this. It's a land battle. It's a land battle. I'm psyching myself out. I know, it's crazy. Here we go. Here we go. I can't get a below 50% win rate on Coast. I just can't. Oh my gosh, I want to throw up. Kick me out of the faction war, guys. I can't do it. Everybody gangsta till End starts losing. I know. What's going on? Out of every wind farming stream I've ever played, this is by far the worst. I've done better with like what was really bad before, like what, Nurgle? I don't know. It's a Dark Elf Rush build. Easy fight. Easiest fight I've ever seen. Malice, a little bit scary. There's no way, and I'm telling you guys right now, there's no way he kills double gunnery white. I refuse to believe it. He has an extremely small army. This should be extremely favored for me, okay? He has a Pit of Shades. That's fine. Alright, Pit of Shades is totally fine. He's spamming Cold One Knights. This should be really easy. I guess Cold One Knights are a little bit scary, but like, I do have Halberd sort of mixed in here. Alright, here we go. Let's halt these guys, right? Get the bombers up there. Noctilus just tanking the fight like a Chad. As he was meant to be. And then the bombers can sort of fire away. These guys are going to try and push through my guys. That's fine. It's going to be very difficult for them. Huge bomber volley goes off. And then Noctilus just wants to run to safety. Nice, nice, nice. Nice collapsing, though, down the center line. Noctilus pulling on back. We're going to block these guys up with an infantry summon. That should work very well. And then the Cold One Knights are running into issues over here. The animated hulks around should be giving them a lot of trouble. Looks like Noctilus is now in the clear. We'll throw down a big old overcast invocation. Okay, yeah. The game's fine. The game's fine. We've totally won this. It's physically impossible to lose at this point. Overcast, or maybe normal cast Pit of Shades. Looks like a normal cast based on the damage there. But we're good. Alright, yeah, he just walked into the bombers, really. That's fine. Opponent didn't flank equals win, I guess. Maybe I'm just really bad at defending my flanks because of domination. Maybe I've just played too much domination. I didn't even use my scab scrats this game. This went very, very, very well for us. This went about... Jeez, that scab scrat does so much damage. Alright, but real test of fate, right? Hey, look at that. He got the flanking with the Dark Riders. A little bit of damage there. We're still fine, though. But yeah, I think between Noctilus and the 2 gunnery whites, they should annihilate Malice. Like I said, they fire while in combat, so in theory, they should do a lot of damage there. So I'm paranoid about my gunnery whites. Oh my gosh, Noctilus just took a huge hit there from the Malice. Let's give a quick disengage. The doggos, by the way, great tool for running down routing units. You just generally want to park them behind and do some cleanup. That way you don't get rallying units like this. And then we're good. We're good. All right. There we go. Dog's just gonna do some cleanup over here. These here Bleak Sword should be run down. And then Malice will just sort of beat him up. Looks like the handguns have done a great job defending. My dog's not killing those Bleak Swords. I don't know why. I think those Bleak Swords should have died faster. I'm getting paranoid. I'm getting so paranoid now. Just making up excuses. Alright, there we go. I did screw up with my dog chasing a little bit, though. I will say they could have done a little bit better. Let's see if I can patch one of them up. Over here, Noctilus and Malice. It should be a pretty good fight. Yeah, look at this. My gunnery whites just refuse to fire. They're at 45 ammo. What in the world is going on? What's going on with these guys? Why aren't they shooting? They should be shooting. I got no idea. Okay, this is messed up. This is messed up. What's going on? Is it the ammo bug? Are they shooting but I just can't tell? What's going on? Look at this guy. Is he shooting? I don't see no shots fired. This is insane. What are my dogs doing? They're like running past these unit of bleak swords. The vampire goes, something's going on. I have no idea. Oh my gosh. Yeah, are they shooting or are they bugged? Either they're bugged to be OP or they're bugged to be totally weak. Yeah, no, he's not shooting. He's not shooting. Oh my gosh. It jebaited me. I got jebaited in the custom battle. And look at this, my dogs can't chase off infantry. Oh my gosh, this is a disaster. This is a disaster. All right, well, at least we'll still kill Malice, but yeah, no, Vampire Coast's haunted. Something's going on. Okay, wait. Yeah, look, I think he just shot. I think this guy just shot. No, he has 45 ammo. Is it bugged ammo? Come on, you better shoot, man. You better shoot. Come on, what's he doing? No, he's not firing. No shots fired. It's been 10 seconds, right? It's been 10 seconds. It's totally been 10 seconds, right? Yeah, no, he's not shooting. This guy, they're just both not shooting. I have no idea. That's the weirdest thing I've ever seen. This is the weirdest thing I've ever seen. You test Bubba's theory? You think the whites are getting moved around by the Hulk so they can't shoot? I sure hope not. I sure hope not. Yeah, if I get these Hulks and like pull them out of here. Get the Hulks out. Come on, you darn whites. Fire. Fire, darn you. Come on. Still at 45. This is the weirdest thing I've ever seen. Yeah, no, they're both at 45. They just didn't shoot that game. What in the world is happening? What in the world is happening? The powder is wet. I guess? Okay, what's happening? What's happening? I'm freaking out. I'm freaking out. Okay. Yeah, look at that. My gunnery whites are performing way worse than usual. I'm not going insane. My dogs can't chase off units. Okay. Look, I've moistened powder guard mode. No. Did they stop? No. They usually... I've played so many hours of Vampire Coast. I knew I was sensing something was weird. I knew something was weird. Okay, what in the world is going on? What in the world? Just what's happening? What's happening? CA. Oh, but I can feel it. Something about my Vampire Coast is feeling weird. It feels weird. It's like just nothing's clicking. Like I do the scabs craft, feels just like before. Totally normal. Kraken's pull, even better than before. Feels great. Loving it. Right? Noctilus, the summons, all of them doing amazing. And then I look at the crabs and something's sketchy. Something's real sketchy. I look at my dogs. They're like not chasing units properly. I can feel it. I can feel it. I'm trusting my gut now. It's not just me. It's not just me complaining about losing. I have an excuse now. I have an excuse. Okay, let's take a look at these guys real quick, okay? This guy, all right. This here gunnery white has 41 ammo. Okay, if we do this, take a look at this high health cavalry. Is he firing? Is he firing? He should fire now, right? What is it, animated Hulks? Like, my gun crabs are firing, but they're not doing it that often. Oh, no, they are. Maybe it's just one unit at a time. Like, they're firing. Yeah, they're firing. What about my gunnery whites? Saw a shot go off there. Units are low loyalty? Maybe. Alright, let's see. What are these guys at? Yeah, no, they're firing. Is it? What is it? What is it? I have no idea. Okay, wait, let's see. 41 ammunition. 40 ammunition while he's fighting. Still at 40, goes down to 39. He's shooting. Is it just slower fire rate? Well, the last game they weren't shooting at all, right? Let's see. What if I just blob with like a million Hulks and infantry and see if they shoot? You think it's the infantry that blocks the shots? That would be really weird. But yeah, I gotta test that out. Spam out some, like, I don't know, some spearmen, right? Yeah, I have to know because I have a faction war I need to play. I have a faction war I need to play, and if my units just aren't doing what I expect them to do, that'd be really, really bad. Maybe just bring malice and recreate the situation? Maybe. Maybe it's a multiplayer bug? Maybe? That would be really weird, though. Man, I can't believe I didn't notice this until now. I haven't played that much Coast, but in the few times I did, I should have noticed this. I guess I thought it was just bugged ammo. Don't forget the guard mode. Yeah, we'll turn on guard mode after. People love guard mode. I'm sort of convinced that guard mode doesn't actually do that much. Okay, it looks like at least their ammo isn't bugged. No, their ammo is bugged. Or, no, they should be shooting here. Okay, well, no, they're being blocked by, like, the Hulks and stuff. Okay, so we're in the thick of it here, right? I send my gunnery whites on Alistair the White Lion. You know, it is the infantry. It is the infantry. Gunnery whites just can't shoot past infantry? Wait, does that mean these guys aren't shooting too? Does that mean these guys aren't shooting too? 43? Oh my gosh. Wait, no, 42. Okay. The gunnery whites aren't shooting though. How about these guys? 42. It's still the Chillin at 42. 41. Okay, so they're using their ammo fine. Okay, okay. Let's see, 41. 40. That should be 49 now. It's not going down every 10 seconds. It's staying at 40. I think this is normal. I think this is a normal rate of fire, though. The gunnery whites, though, seem to have a hard time firing if there's infantry involved, I think. Because their ammo is really high right now. This guy's only fired one shot. And he's sort of just been in the thick of infantry this whole time. Let's see if I have him fighting these guys. Will he fire? 40? 43. Let's see if I focus down Alistair. 41. I don't know. There's something about the targeting. There's something that's really making it feel janky. Maybe they can't shoot infantry while blocked by big entities. I don't know. I don't know. It's just, oh man, that makes me sick to the stomach. That's such a big difference. I gotta see real quick, actually. Bretonia, okay? If we load up the Bretonians, right? So my rotting Prometheans should trade pretty well into these knights. They should trade pretty well into those knights. Like, these guys should obliterate questing knights, in theory. They really should. Yeah, it's only when the cavalry pull back that they really shoot. In melee, they're not really using that much ammunition. Oh, it's 2-2. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. 50% win rate. My goodness. Okay, what's going on here? The thing is, I have to play Faction War on this patch. Which means, like, I don't know what build I'm gonna do. What the? Alright, yeah. Here we go. Okay, so we have these guys, right? Okay, they're firing at the questing knights, right? They're doing loads of damage. What is going on there? What was that? What is this? What's going on with the game? Is that a tree? I think that's a tree. Anyways. Yeah, no, see, these guys are doing great versus the questing knights. I think it is versus the infantry. Yeah, look at that. So they used up, like, they went to 39 ammo by the 2-minute mark, right? Makes sense. Perfectly normal, right? The lady, yeah. They went to 32 ammo. Or 42, or 32, whatever, right? How much ammo do they go to if there's spears in the... Yeah, trees going into space. Yeah, let's test versus infantry now and see how much ammo they use. Come on. I must know. It might be an infantry thing. Like, if infantry's really stacked up, maybe that's it. This map's, like, super bugged in the middle. Oh, here we go. Full AP melee damage. Yeah, we might do some Siren spam today. My crabs aren't working. Alright, so, like, if we look at these guys, right? So they're at 45. I think, what, 32 was the mark by 2 minutes? The tree. Okay, yeah. So, you know, we're fighting infantry, right? Not 44, 43. Yeah, they're firing. They're firing at infantry. This is normal. Now what about these infantry? If I turn and fight these guys? Yeah, no, they're still shooting. 40? Is that less than before? Is this less than before? What was it before? I think it was in the 30s, right? Or is it 42? Oh, man. All right. I'm gonna do, whoops. I'm gonna do a retest. Do a retest, like, versus like an Arachnarok spider and some Boar boys. I'm losing my mind, yes. Because here's the thing, right? There's something going on that's making it where my units are performing half as good as I'm used to. 50% worse. That is such a huge difference. It's basically, I might as well have only bloated corpses in my army. Right? That's such a huge difference. If my units randomly just might not do well, it's just so bad. That's exceptionally bad. Alright, 43, 42. Yeah, no, they're using about the same ammunition. No, maybe less. No, about the same. Maybe a bit faster than it was before, right? The last time it was a little bit... No, it's about the same. No, this is a bit faster for sure, right? Than the infantry. This is faster than the infantry. Yeah. That felt faster than the infantry. I'm just sending it to IRL Luther Harkin. And like, maybe. I'm ready for it. Yeah, so like, if in 2 minutes they don't drop below like 40 ammo, I'ma flip this table, okay? I'ma flip this table. Loss to the AI, yeah. Yeah, increase the losses. Oh my gosh, man. Today's cursed. I can't read today. I can't win games today. I don't know what's going on. The AI's just freaking out as much as I am. Like, what is this? What is this? Why are they deploying so far? Nobody knows. Nobody knows. All right, here we go. So, like, verse 2 units of infantry and the Lord, right? I right-click the Lord. You know, we're fighting them. Right, it's going fine. At 44 ammo. And we hit the 2-minute mark. I swear, these guys are firing less versus infantry. Look at that. What? What is this? We're at the 2-minute mark and they're not at 30 yet. What's going on? I guess the other army was faster. So it's basically the same? No, it's basically the same, right? It's basically the same. Okay, you know what? Whatever. Whatever. We're gonna play more multiplayer games. We're gonna see what in the world about half less shooting. Really? It felt slower. It felt slower. I don't know. Maybe it's an infantry thing. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Oh, my gosh. All right. Let's see. Where's it at? Ranked matchmaking. Okay. I think I have to take gunnery whites and just see if they do good. If the gunnery whites are going to fail me, it's just... Oh, man, no, they already failed me. The gunnery whites, they already failed me. It's his own units blocking shots, not enemies. We tried testing with my own units, and there were issues there too. So, Malice on spite, yeah, maybe. Okay. Look, I think regardless, gunnery whites are just cursed. I just can't run gunnery whites, which is so bad. That's so bad. Oh my gosh, I gotta delete my builds. Okay. Yeah, the gunnery whites just don't cut it. They don't cut it. In both games, they didn't really pay for themselves. Alright, plan B. Depth guard. Have depth guard ever failed me? Never. Depth guard have never failed me. Take those guys. Mountains of Morn. That's this map, okay. I think we go for a melee build here. Yeah, some Hulk spam. Yeah, I think the Hulk spam. I think we don't even go rotting Prometheans anymore. Something about them freaking me out, man. They didn't do that much damage versus the Knights the other game against Bretonia. Yeah, it might be my own infantry, right? They might not be able to shoot over. Like, I can try it after. I wanna play a game first though. I want to get above. I want to get more than 50% win rate. Oh my gosh. Ugh. Please, bloated corpses for the memes. I hate you all. I hate you all. I'll take one. Oh my gosh. And then over here we can go for, I guess, the bombers. What units can I rely on anymore? Bombers have never failed. Maybe we can go for those guys. And then we can get some siren action on the resummon. Now a couple zombies going. Pretty hype, pretty hype. Some Vanguard pistols. Always nice. Maybe some like some deck droppers perhaps. We have this guy. We can give him I don't know anymore. Give him the heck, I guess. Give him the heck and just heal spam. Oh my gosh, I feel exhausted. I feel exhausted, man. I don't know what's going on with my units anymore. My dogs aren't even chasing down guys. Queen Bess or Riot. Oh yeah, Queen Bess is pretty good here, isn't she? I'll take a Queen Bess. We're at the range unit cap. Pistols, that's why. That gunner. It's a Wood Elves. He's playing Wood Elves. Alright, that's a bit awkward. How do you not get shot up to death against Wood Elves? She's terrible matchup. I guess the deck gunners are okay. I think I do want sort of to lean in onto the deck gunner play. And then just defend them with hulks, perhaps. The pistol mobs will do really well. But I need to cut some of these guys. Yeah, okay. Get a deck gunner here. Yeah, get some more infantry going. Over here, we can get 2 more deck gunners. Okay. Feels alright. Feels alright. We'll live. Ugh, jeez. Oh, here we go. 0 out of 10 needs more bloats. Mortars. Mortars are okay. Yeah, they're okay. I guess I can take, like, you know, cut these 2 guys and take a mortar. I don't have enough range, though. I do really want these pistol guys, and the deck gunners are really good, too. They're both really good. I think we'll stick with this. Queen Bess will be my artillery. No Vanguard's Revenge. Yeah, no Vanguard's Revenge today. I know we got loads of requests to go over. I'm just trying to figure out how to play Vampire Coast, though, apparently, because something's up. Something's really, really, really up. Okay. Message CA now. So there's some. Let's see, with gunnery. Whites on crabs. Crabs and dogs. Gunnery. White. Actually, I should do more testing before I tell CA, shouldn't I? I should do more testing so I can actually tell them exactly what's going on. And then hopefully it's fixed. Because I'm convinced something really weird's going on. We've seen ammunition not used before. Yeah, I messaged them about high elves as well. Just throw in the complaints. Oh man, oh, something happened. Oh man, something about coast units. Feel weird. They feel weird. Oh my gosh. Does Cathay formation attacks still suck? No, it's actually OP now. It's actually something you never want to disable because it gives you melee defense apparently. You may be wrong about the dogs, but the crab ammo is sus for sure. No, I think I've played around with dogs. I've sort of had this feeling that the dogs have been underperforming in general. I think they overshoot their charges or something. And they're not actually, they don't run down units as well. This, I'm like 70% sure about that. I'm pretty decently sure that there's something going on with the doggos. And I pride myself as the doggo player. I feel like I would know. But maybe not. Maybe not. We've been losing with Coast today, so who knows? Yeah, Formation Attack had an update. It's pretty crazy. Alright, here we go. Oh, boy. Oh my gosh. What's going on? Yeah, I gotta see if gunnery whites can shoot over infantry. Maybe that's what changed. 70% is not enough. All right, all right. Okay, here we go. Let's move on up. He has a mostly infantry build, which is very good for me. Big Durthu, pop a Durthu in the middle. All right. Then a couple archers here. So I'm thinking we got the deck gunners on this high ground area. Just pin cushion them with these guys. Deck gunners right over on the hill. Nice and safe from everything over here. And then we have these guys to push center. We'll push all sides today. Oh yeah, DOM games are going to last a lot longer. So it's mostly about trading. And I think I would want a Queen Bess for that. Let's see, he has this lady on an eagle. This makes Queen Bess a pretty scary option. Loads of spells on her though, that's pretty hardcore. And he's going hard on the Air Force. Okay, I guess I just double down on my range then, and then I should be fine. Should be fine if I just double down on the ranged. Just like sort of spam out a bunch of deck gunners. Because then I think he generally should trade quite badly against deck gunners. Alright, let's see. There we go. There's another one. Yeah, good luck. Have fun. Hopefully we don't lose this one. What else is a little bit sketchy for Coast to play against, not gonna lie. Let's move up with these guys. Push those Hagbane tips back a little bit. And we mostly just want to bunker down on one point and just try to trade up really well. If I can do that, we should be fine. There we go. And then if these guys sort of move on in, we can summon in the pistol mobs, and they should be able to clean up really well. Alright, nice. I can get one more deck gunner. Very, very good. We're going to be holding this point. Very, very good for us. I think we're fine. I think we're fine. Yeah, just have to be really careful about these Hawk Riders. They're actually moving up towards me now, so I want to make sure that they're target fired. And then a couple pistol mobs should be fine. You've definitely seen the chase down to be laughably bad. I think so. I think so. We'll have to. I'm gonna do like a full report. We gotta do some testing, and then sort of see how things pan out. My goodness. Oh my gosh. Yeah, we gotta see, because the chase down's really important for the doggos. Really very important. Maybe, maybe it's just a new meta. Maybe I just have to, maybe I'm too old school of a player. I gotta adapt to the new age. The time is now. The days of old are long past. Alright, nice. Looks like those guys took heaps of damage. That's very good. Nice. Hawk Riders are out of here. That is a big plus for sure. Now I can start focusing on those Dryads. And then with this point captured, I can pull back and just let these guys do their work. As for Durthu, we're not too worried about him. He can push up, and we can probably just shoot him to death. And actually, my opponent didn't capture this point. That's a bit of a misplay on his part. It's going to be hurting him a lot here. Forgot my Lord, though, which is almost equally bad. And over here, it looks like we have an Eagle Summon. Okay, pretty interesting. Not too terrifying, though. Durthu, though, he's pushing up. He's not holding back in the slightest. I think we just get more guns here. Yeah, we just get more guns, and then we can sort of play really defensively with Coast. Since the battles last so much longer now, we can really just take our time here with these fights. Okay, nice. Yeah, in fact, we're even in the lead. That's a funny part. Here we go. Let's go ahead and get a huge AoE heal over there. And then these deck gunners. I would run away from these spears, but then they'd start chasing them down, and that'd be a little bit problematic. Okay, nice. Depth Guard are going in there. I think we're fine. I think we're fine. Can I summon in a bloat? Yeah, here we go. Get the bloat action going. See if that does okay. Looks like his Lord is getting pretty low too. I think I can focus fire her down from this angle. So let's go ahead and do that. Trading is going exceptionally well for me. And yeah, as long as he doesn't capture this point, I think we just win off the one cap. That would be hilarious if we win off one capture point. But yeah, there we go. His Lord's going down. We got line of sight. Great. Awesome. Let's go ahead and keep focusing her. And then Nice, she's routed. Very, very good. These guys can start pulling back. And then the bombers are just cleaning up these guys very well. Yeah, we should be fine. Here we go. Bloated corpse. He's still moving on up. He's getting there. He's getting there. Nice. There we go. Caster down. Yeah, I think this guy played way too aggressively this fight. Generally in Dom, you want to play extremely passive and focus on trading. Especially in today's meta. Especially in today's meta. Okay, nice. Looks like the bombers are doing great. Spears are routed off. Loaded corpse. Heading on in. Gonna be doing great in just a second. He's taking his sweet time. I guess he was slowed down by the forest a bit. So I don't blame him too much. Then I guess, I don't know, I guess we take this point. The 1 point that hasn't been captured. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. It begins. It begins, people. The big bloated corpse play. Can it be done? Come on. Gonna get the sacrificial bomber squad here. Oh yeah, here we go. Here we go. He's diving on in. And there we go. Boom. The bloated corpse clears the point. Amazing. I lost some capture weight because he had to kill the bombers to get that hit. But, you know, he did stuff. It's not like the bloated corpse was useless there. He did okay. Yeah, that was okay. That was probably as good of a shot as we could have gone. The thing is, like, a wind of death would have done just as well. That's the sad part. I'd probably take a wind of death over that, but you know, I'll take it. I guess that was a pretty good hit. There we go. Totally worth. I want to see his, can I see his value? I guess I can re-summon him to see his value. You can take them back really quickly, though. Look at that. That's a short cooldown. He got, oh yeah, no, he got loads of value. 742. 200 kills on the bloated corpse. Amazing. Alright, well, there we go. There's the victory here in the land battle. I don't think he's coming back for, you know, I don't think he's getting a 6,000 point lead anytime soon. So I'm pretty sure we're fine here. I really don't know how to play Vampire Coast, though. I think I stopped playing them with Immortal Empires, and now I really don't know what makes them tick. But I guess that's what today is for, right? Double the bloat's worth. Yeah, we got a second one now. Where is he gonna land? There's no more infantry for him to hit. Are bloats unironically good in Dom? No, they're terrible in Dom. They're terrible in Dom. Don't trust anyone that says bloats are good in domination. You would happily throw, like you can, if you just don't blob up like a madman against them, you just throw like half a dryad at them and it's fine. Because the bloat costs as much as a dryad. You can throw an entire dryad unit at a bloated corpse, and it's actually worth it. So yeah, it's a little bit janky. All right, here we go. 3 wins. We're finally above 50%. Back to the mania. Back to the Luther Harkin madness. I need to see if I'm gonna get these two guys. I'm gonna get this guy, put him on a crab. We're gonna get these guys, my crab boys, and then we're gonna go on my favorite map, Troll Country. Here we go, and then we're gonna put this guy on what one might consider to be spite for malice. We're just gonna see. We're just gonna see if we can shoot over infantry, because if we can't, then it's pretty easy to fix it, right? Dom is so much about blobs. You would think so, but that's only if you're bad. Yeah, domination's not about blobbing. If you're, like, in a sense, you have units moving in a group, but in a blob small enough for a bloated corpse to hit, that's just not what domination's about. Alright, here we go. We're gonna do the test to see if infantry is what's stopping my guys from firing. They can shoot in this situation. And then once the front line gets engaged, will they still be able to shoot? Take a quick look at this guy's ammunition. 40 ammunition. 39. 38. Come on, one more for good luck. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, what are they doing? What are they doing? Where are the shots at? If I move a bit closer, do they start shooting? There we go, now they have the shots off. And then, yeah, now they're firing. I guess is it infantry? Like, because they're both about the same height, so it sort of makes sense that they can't shoot. But then I also had a thing with spite, where shots weren't really being fired. Interesting, interesting. Gonna do a quick test against Malice Darkblade on spite with the same composition that I had before. So like a halberd, and then some animated hulks, and then the gunnery white on the crab. Then we go for the dark elves. We go ahead and take Malice. Do this action. Okay, here we go. What was the update today? I think the update was just like a quick fix for campaign stuff. What Coast needs is a single entity monster catapult. Like what? Like the same thing that the Ogres has? Alright, so earlier today we had a fight against Malice Darkblade where my gunnery white was not able to fight him, not able to shoot at him in combat in this situation. So we sent him in, right? Go right on top of Malice Darkblade, you know, we have the gunnery white. In Warhammer 2, the gunnery white would 100% shoot at Malice Darkblade. Like, guaranteed he would be just dumping loads of damage on him. In this case, it doesn't happen. In fact, it seems like the Rotting Prometheans 2 aren't really getting that much damage. And because of this ends up... Well, actually, no, they are firing. I can see a couple of those guys shooting. The gunnery white, though, is having a terrible time. However. But, yeah, it looks like these guys are firing. No, they still had really high ammunition. I don't know if it's as high as it was before. Like, these guys used to be destroyers of worlds. Like, here, they still did well, but... Yeah, this is janky situation number 1. And then janky situation number 2 is the fact that dogs can't chase down units, which I'm pretty sure about. Isn't Queen Bess just a ranged bloated corpse? It is, but I don't think people would accept me taking Queen Bess over bloated corpses. Okay, so we'll call this one gunnery white. Is it white? Gunnery white. Yeah, okay, that's how you spell it. Gunnery white. Not shooting. There we go. Save that one. Okay. Oh wait, seen my replays? Yeah, we got some fun replay names. And then we're gonna do a similar thing with dogs, and then I could just throw those 2 replays at CA, and then they can see how they feel about it. Okay, the second thing that disturbs me oh so greatly is the fact that I think doggos just can't chase units off anymore. We'll see. Pretty sure it's gunnery white, WH. Oh my gosh. Yeah, gunnery weight. Blob on small single entity monster seems pretty janky. Yeah, the way to deal with them is with other single entities most of the time. Yeah, war wagons would shoot. That's the thing. War wagons have a pretty easy time shooting. Alright, here we go. So this is the second test I want to submit to CA. AI doing its usual AI business. Okay, jeez, AI. AI, now's not the time to hill camp me on the other side of the map. There we go. It's literally faster if I change attacker and defender and reload in. Alright. Here we go. Gunnery weight. Oh man, alright. Alright, enough memes. Enough memes. I gotta figure out how my insanity works. Here we go. Alright, let me get the dogs, right? And we do this. And go here. Alright, while we wait, we can open up the replays folder so that I can get ready to send my report to CA that the game's broken and that it sucks. Alright, here we go. Let me go here, right? Route off these bad boys. Should be easy enough. Come on, get them routed. Alright, so there we go. Now they're routed, right? We gotta route off these guys for good measure. There we go. Nice, and peel off these dogs. And then we're gonna look at this. We're gonna look at this real quick, okay? 49 models. Will the dogs properly chase them? Yeah, no, the dogs are actually doing great. They're doing great over here. Yeah, they're doing pretty good. Let's see, at this point, 34 models, 33. Yeah, no, the dogs are doing great. Yeah, no, this is about what I would expect. Okay, so that's fine. Maybe we don't need to report the dogs. I will report the gunnery whites, though. Something's up with those gunnery whites. Okay, yeah, that's fine. If I do this, does that work? Yeah, no, they're doing great. They're doing great. Oh my gosh, a beautiful chase down. Beautiful chase down. Okay, no need for the dogs. We'll just report the one replay. See, this is why I said 70%. You gotta leave some space for your Luther Harkin madness. All right. Something really weird about gunnery whites on crabs. They don't seem to shoot in melee as easily anymore. All right, that's all I need to do. That's enough for my sanity. Let's just move on. Let's move on. Report the doggos for insubordination. Oh man, I just kill them all. Fire everyone. I'm a bad captain. I'm a bad captain. I should have known. The good boars are still good. They're still good. Yeah, Enticity madness in true Vampire Coast fashion. Oh my gosh. Oh, right. Yeah, the good dogs. The good dogs. Jeez Louise, it's another land battle. Oh, okay, he left. I want to get my redemption on land battles. We're technically at a 66% loss rate on land battles, I think. That's not good. Or maybe 50%, I think? I forget. Oh my goodness. Oh. 50 minutes analyzing why did he lose to Bretonia? You gotta figure it out, man. You can't not know why you lost. That's just wrong. That's just wrong. I can't. Okay, the loss against Tomb Kings was legit just because I was bad. The loss against Bretonia is completely unjustified. Completely unjustified. CA did me dirty. I'm blaming CA. Oh my gosh, that loss against Bretonia hit me in the gut. It was a liver punch, guys. Because I was so used to that build doing so well. I had 2 bloats land extremely solid hits. And then for what? And then for what? Only to get annihilated. To lose really badly, too. That's not good. That's not a good look. Let's see. What are we doing? Now we're going to be playing the Vampire Coast. It's Silver Spire. This is going to probably be a pretty heavy artillery based map. Because I want to trade today. So that means we're going to be getting the Queen Bess, the Carronades, the Mortars. Probably that's overkill. 2-1 mortar in reserves in case they're actually safe. Excuse me. Protect them. Protect them with the handguns. Pretty hype. And then, man, I was just never gonna run gunnery whites ever again. Never. Luther? Oh yeah, Luther's a pretty good pick. The Luther Harkin for the madness. There we go. Cut maybe like a couple of these guys. Take one more of these. Put them on just the Terrorgeist. Luther generally doesn't need more than that to be happy. Then we can get a fleet captain. Take her with the Lore of Vampires. It's just a classic. I guess it is Dom, so Wind of Death could be a little bit better here. I do like Drowned Dead. I just love Drowned Dead too much. It's such a good spell. This barely heals anything, so we're just gonna give it a hard pass. Here we go. Get 2 deck gunners going. Give Luther, just make Luther really good. Is this useful? It increases cooldowns and reduces vigor. I guess it depends on who he's playing. Sure, I'll take it. I have 100 extra gold. And then the rest can just be, the melee spam, just the works. This is pretty typical when it comes to Vampire Coast. A couple bombers, some pistol mobs. Yeah, the works. And then probably a couple bats too. Maybe 1 bat, maybe 2 bats. And then I think we have about as sort of like a nice standard mix. This feels okay. Why no Necrofex? We can try a Necrofex later. Necrofex would actually be pretty good in Dom, I think. Yeah, my build's done and I haven't seen his faction. Yeah. Here we go. And he readies up right away, too. That's hilarious. All right. He has a pre-build for us. Stop telling him what units to take. Nah, it's fine. I'm used to it. Hey, creepy reading. Hello. New to Total War Warhammer. Love the Vampire Coast. Any beginner tips? Don't take bloated corpses, no matter how much chat tells you to. Don't take gunnery wights, no matter how good they were in the previous game. I would say spam mostly bombers and infantry. Bombers and infantry are great. Animated hulks are great. Go for the depth guard. And then if you can keep your bombers safe, you usually will be pretty happy. That's about it. Man, this map is great, by the way. This is a really good looking map. Take the Penta bloat. Good old Penta bloat. Last I saw, bloats performed great. That's true. That's true. They did get their value. They did get their value. The bloated corpse frontline. If they can all land their hits against not single entities, that would be pretty hype. But alright, so we're going to be doing the trading game again for today. That's the name of the game because in general, domination right now, I would assume is mostly about trading. So as long as we can keep our artillery safe, we should be fine. We just have to hunker down on this one point, get ourselves an insane amount of value. And then, yeah, it should be good. Luther Harkin will happily duel that Chaos Sorcerer of Death, too. Very, very happily. That's, Luther Harkin's one of the best duelists in the game because he does fire in combat. The question is, will he fire in combat if, will he continue to fire in combat once he's actually, you know, surrounded by infantry? Because, you know, it is a little bit strange fire in combat nowadays. Something's a tiny bit off about it. So we'll see. Let the paranoia sink in a little bit. He has a mostly standard army. Okay, there we go. We're gonna give him this. We're gonna give him the Hornswaggle. We're gonna take a straight up fight. I know Luther Harkin should win that. And if he doesn't, we can just heal him up. Oh, but he does have fire. He does have fire. That actually makes this guy a strangely strong fighter, but you can see the strength of being able to fire in combat is actually huge. Because unlike my freaking gunnery wights, Luther Harkin actually uses his ammunition when he's supposed to. And you know what? Because of that, he's actually winning fights against single entities. Did he just shoot himself with a hell cannon? The madman. Anyways, yeah, would you look at that? It turns out when your units actually work, you can win the game. Ah! Oh my gosh! Alright, anyways, we're gonna chase this guy off. Okay? We're gonna chase this guy off. We're gonna do some dancing so that these Marauder horsemen don't cause me too many issues. And then as long as we keep moving forwards, we can dodge a good amount of these hell cannons. That should be fine. The Queen Bess too with the insane damage. Let's get some animated hulks going. Get these bad boys, move them up. And then I think we basically won it off this guy routing off. Luther Harkin's amazing, guys. He is really good. He just sort of sat there and just annihilated this guy. Yeah, his DPS increase. So he gets an extra 400 damage every 10 seconds because of his ranged fire. And unlike his melee attack, it will always hit because he's at point blank range, which makes it really, really, really good. It's really, really, really good. And there we go. There goes his lord. That's huge value for us. We're going to get this point. We can start scooting up to contest this area. And then, I wonder, does this kill a hell cannon? It doesn't. It doesn't kill the hell cannon. That's a shame. Still though, Luther can sort of dance here. Can I terror out these guys with a feint? Ah, come on. Come on. It's so close. No, we have to touch ground to terror out them. That's a shame. Alright, well, we'll keep poking down this hell cannon then. I wonder how many shots from Luther it takes to take it out. In the meantime, though, the game's basically over. We routed off his lord. Luther's still alive and fine. But man, this hell cannon. Okay, note to self, hell cannons are extremely tanky. Come on, just go down. I think one more shot, maybe. Come on, one more shot.
I see it.
Come on. Okay, you know what? Luther Harkin's just gonna straight up die to these guys. He's gonna straight up die to these Marauder horsemen. Alright, well, you know what? It's fine. It's fine. We didn't need Luther Harkin. We didn't need him anyways. We got better things to do. Oh my gosh, that was a brutal volley. Come on, regen. Regen, live. Live, Luther. You have so much to live for. Yeah, it's fine. Crumbling's pretty slow. As long as he doesn't get slammed by a hell cannon shot, he's fine. Yeah, there we go. Not even close. Not even close. See, we're just burning his ammunition. No, he's dead. All right, we were playing around too much with that positioning over there. It's fine. We'll resummon him. We'll resummon him. He'll resummon his lord. We'll call it even. Dang it! I totally thought he would kill the hell cannon. He just sat there for so long. I really thought he would. All right, all right. He'll be back in like 30 seconds. Oh man, oh man. What a day today. What a day. I feel like a fresh new player today. Just everything's new. I don't know what counters what. Nothing makes sense. Oh, here we go. Let's get a heal off. And then these horsemen should go down real fast. Luther will be back in about 30 seconds. We'll just save up money for him. I'm not particularly worried over here. We got the depth guard. We'll be fine. Luther died, maybe bugged. Chat's way too vicious. Chat's way too vicious for my own good. I can't believe I'm just regularly okay with you guys just existing here, just making these comments to my face. My goodness. Oh man, that's hilarious. All right, let's get these guys. Let's get the artillery firing. Oh man, that's a good one. That's a good one. That bites deep. All right, here we go. Let's move up the sirens. Sirens are gonna be great here. He doesn't really have any source of magic damage. And then soon enough, we'll have the Luther Harkin back. Soon enough, the deck owners are doing good too. And then something that I want to check is if you use all of your ammo on Queen Bess, your infantry automatically dismount it, and I want to see if that means that I lose. I want to see if that means I lose money because of it. So let's just quickly do that real quick. I just want to burn my ammo. Just get this over with. Come on, shoot. Fire. Okay, it's not firing. That's fine. Come on, Queen Bess. So in theory, Queen Bess should give me a refund of 800 gold. If it gives anything less, then it means that the HP loss of dismounting ends up hurting that resummon. So we'll see, we'll see. All right, here we go. Okay, so these guys are dismounted. We're gonna be at 300. We desummon these guys, and then we go up to 1,100. Okay, so actually, if you use up all their ammo and they dismount, then you're totally fine. If you dismount your artillery, you can get a full refund. That's disgusting, because there's a lot of factions that will snipe your artillery pieces, but not your actual crew. And then it's just yeah. Then you can just desummon and you get basically 50% refund. That's huge. That's huge. Also, yeah, did I say just allow people to live in my chat? I'm so frazzled today. I'm so frazzled. I can barely make sentences. Cut me some slack, man. Cut me some slack. It's a rough day. It's a rough day. I don't know what's going on. All right, nice. Here we go. Pretty good. Pretty good victory. I wonder if I just straight up dismount, if it's the same thing. If I dismount these, because here's the thing, right? If these artillery pieces are alive, that might make a difference, because you see they're sort of connected. I just desummon that, I get full 50% refund. But I wonder if they actually kill the artillery pieces, if that changes the refund at all. He's back. He's back for round 2. How many times do I gotta tell you, old man? There we go. And we canceled his breath attack. That's hilarious. Oh my gosh. Oh, wait, no. Okay, he did get a spell off though, but we canceled his... I think we canceled his breath attack. That's pretty great. And to see I'm ready with the ban hammer as soon as he just decides to stop letting chat live. Oh man, yeah. We'll see, man. We'll see. The time will one day come. Not today though, not today. All right, let's go ahead and keep scooting on up here. He's doing a good job stalling, recapturing that point, but I think we're about to kill off his hell cannons here. He's about to get army wiped, and then that should be the end of him. And then we can call it a victory. There we go, just a little bit of collapse in there. Get these guys to capture the point. This guy is routed off again. Very nice, very nice. I'm ready with the regular hammer. Ready for fights. Alright. There we go. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I really don't know how to make Vampire Coast tick. And as you can see again, domination, it's mostly about trading right now. The victory points actually didn't matter that game. It was just all about the fight. Okay, pretty good, pretty good. We've been able to win our Dom games. Is it possible to win a land battle that I think I should win? We will see. Stay tuned. Stay tuned for more janky land battle action with Enticity. Alright, it's another Dom game, Black Ark. That's basically a land battle. Let's go ahead and get the coast action going. Is land battle about trading too? Yes. Yes, it is. Alright, how do we do this? It is, we don't know what faction he is. I do like the slow push with zombies, that's pretty good. Sort of just like, go like a bunch of deck gunners, go a bunch of handguns. I could full rush him though. There's a chance that he goes heavy artillery and a full rush could actually be really good. Let's try that actually. I want to see how well a full rush with Coast does. Because this is something that he might very well not expect here. Oh, he can't lock in because I don't have a Lord. So what's happening, or did he just cancel? The last second cancel. Yeah, we're gonna go for the cheapo Lord. Just put him right here. Give him a basic heal. Bring him in towards the late game probably. And then, yeah, just sort of spam, I guess, these pistol mob guys. Get me some Hulks, Fellbat, more Fellbats, because we want to be able to just have basically essentially all Vanguards going. Whoopsies, didn't mean to ready up. And he's playing Tomb Kings. Okay, so Tomb Kings, we were talking about earlier how we were having a hard time versus them. The redemption begins now. The redemption, I repeat, does begin now. So handguns, since I'm expecting to get pretty good air dominance here, you know what? I even would want to get a Luther Harkin to really secure that air dominance. And then, you know what? Just cut the zombie. Cut the zombie, take a caster lord. There we go. Give her some healing. Nice and inexpensive. Yeah, this is pretty good. This is pretty good, right? Full rush against Tomb Kings. What could he bring that would be really terrifying versus? Honestly, not too much. This is a very aggressive rush. Especially with the Fellbats. Why can't I ready up? Exceeds unit caps. Yeah, get wrecked. You can't lock in, my dude. You can't lock in. Yeah, I had too many flyers. There we go. Now we can lock in. If you want to stop your opponent from locking in, by the way, take your Lord on a flying mount, and because your army exceeds unit caps, they can't ready up. Hilarious way to have to actually take your time making your build. All right, not time for shotguns. Maybe next time. Maybe next time. All right, let's see how this goes. You love Dom more after the update? Yeah, it's basically like a bigger land battle. I've seen sort of people go both ways. A lot of people like the old school style of Dom. A lot of people like sort of this new trade heavy style of domination. So there's sort of ups and downs. I do feel like trading based gameplay allows for other factions to do better though. From what I've seen, domination just heavily favors certain types of playstyles way too much. This guy's my Lord. That is a bad idea. I forgot. I totally forgot that if you put your Lord in the thing, then all my guys are gonna start crumbling. Well, you know what? That's fine. We'll put them somewhere safe. There we go. You know what's weird? One of these entities counts as my Lord. If I heal them and revive them, do they come back? Is that how that works? Did they come back to life and then I don't have the Lord loss penalty? I honestly have no idea. But fingers crossed we don't have to learn. offensive magic's better than defensive magic in most cases. It depends. All right, here we go. He has a Screaming Skull Catapult build. He went really hard on the the catapults and such. So I should be able to just overrun him with some bats, I think. Should be able to. We got bats here. We'll be sending bats over here. I'm full rushing him. Pedal to the metal. No brakes on this train. Because I would say he probably overcommitted on his artillery pieces. The question is whether or not we can actually win a fight on his spawn point. Because he's going to be having a lot more guys than me. And I think we're fine. As long as I'm a little bit careful about the situation. Should be okay. I gotta zoom over to this side of the map real quick to make sure that he doesn't fire these Screaming Skull catapults at me. There we go. Get another pistol summon. Start marching these guys across the battlefield. Dodge with the sirens. Then pull these guys over to keep these artillery pieces moving. As long as they're sort of constantly relocating, then that's fine with me. Okay, that's another shot going off at these sirens. We can dodge. Years of artillery dodging definitely help me out here. These bats can definitely dive in onto these guys. Okay, depth guard want to stay safe. And then I think we just keep summoning in pistol guys. And just have an endless wave of them, I think. There we go. So those guys should go down. And then we should be able to take a pretty nice engagement here. Very, very soon. Another pistol mob. Since he is starting to spam single entities out. These depth guard want to keep on dodging. Very important. Looks like the Kepler guard are hurting my fell bats quite a bit, but we finally made it to the front line, people. And he only has one source of damage, and that's the Kepler guard. As long as I more or less ignore them, then we're sort of really happy. Nice. And then we're capturing this point while we move forwards. I'd say we're in a pretty good position right now. So we're in a pretty good position. He went really hard on the artillery pieces, like especially the Casket of Souls. That was a little bit overkill on his part. And I think that's going to be hurting him here. The pistol mobs will be here in a second. We got the animated Hulks to beat up that Tomb Scorpion. Nice. Alright, let's just blitz in with these sirens. I gotta get on this Casket of Souls as fast as possible, as it is one of the scarier high DPS units in his army. There we go, just keep force pathing these sirens across. Depth guard are gonna fight the Kepler guard. They got fixed, so they don't have that much armor piercing anymore, and that makes life much easier. Nice, and then since we do have air superiority, I will start getting the deck droppers going. Alright, so sirens, great for chasing down units, extremely fast. They're going to be doing great over there. And then for my depth guard, they're going to squeeze through the gaps to start picking fights in here. Yeah, I think we've won this. We're playing this exactly like a land battle game. Exactly like a land battle game. Oh, there we go. There's a Fate of Buna. Pretty nice on his part. Trading's actually going fairly evenly. Nice. That's good for him. But we do have the triple cap going now. And the pistol mobs are here, so they can actually start giving some cover fire. And now, usually, I wouldn't recommend fighting in their spawn point. The reason being is that your opponent will always have more units than you, because your guys have to travel across the battlefield. So this is sort of just a meme play. Just because I felt that he had a few too many range units for his own good. The sirens should be able to trade pretty well into these Tomb Guard halberds. Maybe. It seems like the Tomb Guard halberds are holding up better than I think. These guys especially. I'll pull away with these sirens, and then see if I can sort of clean up with these pistol mobs. There we go. Looks like the depth guard are doing great. These guys can start getting onto that Casket of Souls, stop it from firing. Over here, we're seeing a skeleton horseman summon. He desummons the artillery piece too. Pretty interesting. Nice, so we can just clean up these Kepler guard. Now, I haven't suffered the Lord Loss penalty just yet, but it finally did hit. So that's going to be a pretty big leadership loss on my part. All my guys are very close to crumbling, but you know, it's not the worst thing in the world. I can resummon these depth guard too, so That might be my saving grace. Over here, it looks like these Tomb Guard are doing fairly good for themselves. I have to be a bit wary of them. And yeah, we'll just sort of keep playing it out. Trading's still in my favor, though. So that's basically all that matters. And then I think we won it. I think we won it. Yeah, rip the army leader. He did last a lot longer than I thought he would. But, you know, we can resummon him for 1,100. There's another Fate of Buna. Totally fine. Casket of Souls. Does it have Okay, it doesn't do magic damage in melee. That's good. That means it won't actually be killing my sirens. Nice, nice. But yeah, I think we basically won this. He will start trading up now, though. So it is imperative that I get these Depth Guard back. Kepler Guard are crumbling, nice. And then, yeah, as long as we just keep holding. Honestly, the triple cap's pretty scary for him, too. Triple cap is 900 points. No, it's not 900. It's 600. No, it's not 600. What's it? It's 30. No, it's 60 a minute. Jeez Louise. On live math is always the worst. Yeah. So we're getting 60 points a minute per point. So that means we're getting 120. No, we're getting 180. Jeez, what's going on with me today? We're getting 180 tickets every single minute. And then that would, what's it? At 100, at 1,500? Man, it takes a while though. On a triple cap, it takes a while for the game to end. Like, honestly, this guy could very well come back if we're not careful here, just because of how bloody long it takes. Okay, nice. We resummoned our Lord, I believe. Yeah, we resummoned our Lord, stabilized our leadership. Nice. Over here, he desummons the Kepler Guard because they were just so incredibly beat up. Unfortunately, we weren't able to shut down the Casket of Souls, but about everything else is dead, so I think we're okay. Yeah, Fate of Buna sound effect is amazing. I love it. It's a real good one. But yeah, I think he might just be stuck in triple cap hell for the rest of the game here. Let's see. I guess we just keep summoning in Sirens. Sirens are really good. They're not as good against Tomb Kings as they used to be, but they're not bad. Nice. So this game felt a little bit janky. I guess we won hard enough with just a straight up hard push that it's fine. Let's get these guys desummoned. There we go. Catch me if you can. Get wrecked. That was a little bit of a close desummon, wasn't it? But we got there. We got there. Nice. Man, have these Sirens just been fighting these Tomb Guard for like 8 minutes? I don't think they've moved for the past forever. Because one of them's getting debuffed in melee attacks, so they only have 18. And the other one only has 24 melee attacks. They barely hit the halberds. They're both just flaccid units on top of each other forever. Oh, Screaming Skull Catapult back. Let's go ahead and deal with that real quick. Man, you can really feel how long domination games are can go on for, though. Like, going for this sort of spawn campy type playstyle didn't even really pay off, because the game's not going to end for a while. You know, we still have 500 tickets to get, so that's what's it? That's 5 minutes. No, it's like 10 minutes. It's like almost 10 minutes worth of capture points. So we're like 3 minutes away. That is a long time away to have to hold. Yeah, big old wet noodle fight. The Tomb Guard halberds did win in the end, which is actually pretty impressive. But I don't think he'll have enough gusto to recapture these points. Just spam a few more pistol mobs. I don't know. This doesn't feel like a great Vampire Coast game, though. Oh man, yeah. I gotta reshape my sort of how I feel about the Dom, like how to play Dom, because I think going for the spawn point fight is just really bad. Like, you can see he actually crawled back in value despite having an extremely unoptimal composition against me. Had he actually, you know, if he just spammed a couple horsemen, he could reasonably retake a lot of these points back. I think it's actually not impossible for him to win in the current state of the game. But instead he's just doubling down on the artillery pieces. But I really do feel like I feel like this it's really good for these factions that can grind out, because even on a triple cap, we're nearing like 10 minutes with this game. What? We're gonna get about 200 points for a triple cap. So we're still like 2 minutes. We're still like a minute away, a little over a minute away before this battle's done. Now it's gonna take him far too long to come back, like to capture points in a minute. But it's like it's scary. You really have to worry about trading here. Oh, we got the Slanesh bots. Let's see here. Hide on channel. There we go. But yeah, it's spicy. It's spicy. I would say this really favors factions like the Tomb Kings, who are already incredibly strong. And then I don't know how I feel about artillery factions, because in a big artillery fight, sometimes you don't even trade that well. Sometimes you get out artilleried. So I don't really know how I feel about that, but I guess you can sort of rush down artillery too. So it's sort of awkward. Yeah, but overall, I'd say the rush was a mild success. I think it would do much better in something like a land battle scenario. Syrenes didn't do as well as I would have hoped for, despite being 100% armor piercing. Fellbats did okay. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about it, because he still got a lot of value on his catapults. And it made me push really far aggressively forwards. So I feel like if you can just sort of spam artillery and really just bunker down and keep them safe the entire battle, I think you're really happy. Like, domination might favor artillery too much now, but it really depends on if there's ways to snipe them out. And some factions do have ways to do that. Alright, let's see if we can keep getting a good grasp of Vampire Coast and domination. We're in Broken Leg Gully. And like I said, I think the meta's starting to converge into more artillery styles of play. So I think Queen Bess is in order. I think we get, like, we want just barely enough artillery that we can defend. So I think like double cannon Queen Bess is really good anti-artillery. Then I believe something like a double mortar to get sort of most of my ammo used while he's capturing the points will be really good. And then I have my Lord who I can use just to well, I don't know what I'm gonna do with this guy. Well, what's he even good for? I guess like Drown Dead summons are fairly good. Do I have any spells that are good against artillery? Spirit Leech used to be good, but I don't think it's as good anymore. It's 700 damage. That's about 4 casts to deal with artillery pieces. It's not really super useful. I could take Spiteful Shot. Accuracy 90 is actually fairly useful for artillery. The problem is that there is a weird thing where the actual place where your units are aiming is slightly above the artillery pieces. So I might actually just aim myself perfectly above their heads, which would be a problem. Yeah, Kraken's Pole is definitely a really good one. Yeah. Let's see, what else? I still really need to defend this. So I think like something like a bomber line with a ton of zombie support is a good way to sort of keep safe against rushes. I don't think he can make a rush that's strong enough versus this. And then we have the mortars to double down. Maybe like a double depth guard action. Fellbats. He hasn't picked his faction yet, but I think this is good enough for a lot of guys. Oh, the Necrofex. Necrofex is a bit of a weird one. It doesn't have... Okay, he's playing Slanesh. Sure, we'll go for the Necrofex. For all you Necrofex fanboys out there. Why can't I take a Lord? There we go. Noctilus on the Necrofex. About as classic as can be. Nahek is great. Drown Dead is great. I don't think I need much more. So we cut one cannon for the Necrofex. It's essentially a cannon, in a sense. And then I think the Arcane Conduit's a good call. Obese Chicken saying, try all RORs. That's my build. I'll see. Thank you very much for the $5. I'll see what RORs I can mix in. You know, I think the Depth Guard ROR is a really interesting one. It's very pricey, but they are pretty nice. Really high armor piercing damage. One of the most elite units you can bring in the game right now. Over here, I guess we'll go for... Is there any way I can save 50 gold? Yes. Cut a bomber. Take me some zombies. Put the bomber in here instead. There we go. And then, let's see, he's playing a Slanesh. So I want Fury defense with my Felbats. I actually want to really double down on that to make sure that he doesn't just overrun me. The Hulks are really good too. Bombers are really good. I think this is honestly pretty close to what I would want. This is pretty close to what I would want. And we just slow push him. If he rushes us, I have a ton of handguns. We can summon bombers in the right place. I think we're fine with this build. Let's see how good Slanesh is with the patch. Oh crap, I forgot to take more RORs. Crap, I'm sorry. I'll do it next game. Well, I guess I have Bess and the depth card, and we have a limit of what? 3 RORs max, so we're basically there. Necrofex ROR, I do actually have to try that. I heard that it was pretty good in Domination. Yeah, Gallows Giant next game for sure, guys. We're gonna be streaming longer today, so expect more games. Cheers. ROR limit is gone. Dang, they actually removed it. Never mind then, that's pretty hype. Yeah, I'm down to try it out. All right, so here we go. We got the artillery pieces. There we go. Noctilus gonna be pushing aggressively forward. We have the handguns. Also want to be fairly defensively positioned, actually. No need to move them too far up. And then the zombies can sort of just they can just chill. Whew, that is some lag. This guy be lagging. All right, there we go. Zombies are in formation, and then we got the bombers to sort of hold the line for the front line. And then as long as he doesn't, as long as we can get enough damage, I think we're fine. Yeah, longer stream, because I have to make this win-loss ratio so hilariously in the favor of wins that I can be happy with it. Because the early 2 losses is a pretty big setback. Desummoning seems cheap. Yeah, I've heard mixed things about the desummoning. It's a little bit weird, especially with artillery. It feels like you can't really kill entities as well as you would hope for. But yeah, I think as long as we can hold even like 1 point, I think we can just sort of sit back, relax, and trade. Hate the Rampage Mourngul ROR. Yeah, it's a little bit janky. Yeah, but I'm thinking we hold this with maybe a zombie. We primarily hold the middle, since I think Slanesh will have a hard time collapsing in on my guys. Then we're fine. Summon a bunch of Felbats to deal with Fury spam. And then just make sure I don't get caught out by cavalry again. I've been having a bad habit of getting charged in the back by cavalry. Just because I haven't played land battles in a long time. So they keep surprising me. Slanesh and Count should be campaign exclusive at the moment. I would say no. I think you can beat them. I think both of them you can beat. You just get good. Just get good. Just don't lose and you'll be fine. Hey, Job Heinrich. I'm saying, hey, my first stream. Sorry for mispronouncing your name. Usually to see you playing against Turin. Yeah, yo. Turin is basically where I got my start. If it wasn't for him, I'd just be a nobody. I'd be an absolute nobody. But yeah, we're just going to be pushing over here. If he does decide to contest this point, I will have a zombie there. Just to sort of blob up his infantry and get my artillery to fire. And we're just going to go for the center board control. Some Hellstriders aren't too terrifying. As I believe, with a mix of artillery support and animated Hulks, I believe the Hellstriders aren't too scary, but we'll see. We'll see. Noctilus might be able to give them just a rocking real quick too. Get good, scrub. Enticity 2022. Honestly, I think, like, worst case you join them, but like the whole brain dead discussion is I don't know, I just can't buy it. If it's brain dead, you should be able to, like, my argument is just you should if you think they're brain dead, go and play a tournament and try winning with them. Go and play a tournament. Because if you can't win with them, it means that you're worse than brain dead, right? Like, obviously, I know it's just an obvious exaggeration. But I've seen people who've really doubled down on like, oh yeah, this faction's so OP. And then like when I'm like, okay, try playing with them and see if you can get wins. And then they're like, no, I'm too good to play this faction. Like, oh my goodness, the people that, oh crap, I accidentally unhide user on channel. I accidentally timed out DJ. I'm so sorry. There we go. I want to hide these guys instead. There we go. So sorry, DJ. You're back. You've accidentally just executed DJ. My goodness. But yeah, a lot of people, and I'm not talking about you in chat. I'm talking like people that I've discussed balance with before. They really go hard on like, yes, this faction's so OP that I'm not willing to play them because I can't lose with them, right? It would just be too easy for me to win. And that just, oh my gosh, if something ticks me off, it's definitely that. It's definitely that sort of mentality. Because for me, you know, what I usually do, I just play, I play the faction. I play the faction and then usually I get an appreciation for how difficult it is to play them. And then it's like, okay, yeah, obviously they're strong, but they're not as strong as I would have expected, sort of feel. But yeah, so he's going to be flooding in this flank with forces. These are just Hellstriders, so Sirens will actually do pretty well against them, I believe. So let's try that. Jeez, you guys filling up with the quotes today. Oh my goodness, that's hilarious. Alright, here we go. Let's get these guys. Looks like I accidentally just killed... Dang it, I got flanked by cavalry again. I gotta stop having this happen. I keep misplaying. This is yeah, I gotta play this better. I can't afford to be getting shot, like just caught by cavalry every single game. That's just a bad day. Alright, at least we're still trading up though. Furies will do okay against Fellbats. But because the Fellbats are cheaper, it's generally a good day for me. I can heal up these Sirens to keep those Hellstriders busy for a long time. Okay, there we go, we're fine. People do that in every game. Yeah, people do that everywhere. You sort of have to just accept that it's gonna be a thing, but it still bothers me a lot. Still bothers me a lot. I don't know why. Yeah, glorious trading. Things are going real well for us. This Queen Bess too is really good in these sort of infantry engagements because Queen Bess tends to be less dived in on a lot of the time nowadays. It is really good at just killing these blobs. You can see the infantry trying to evacuate, but Queen Bess should be too much for him. Ooh, that bomber shot did good. And okay, nice. It gets a good hit on the mirror guard. Very nice for me. Looks like a couple of Furies are going to be moving forwards, but we do manage to get a bit of a volley on them. Nice. And actually, wow, my Fellbats beat the Furies. That's actually really good for Vampire Coast here. Yeah, look at that. They're just gone. And he's trading really badly. Now, he is going to be getting a slicing shards here. Let's go ahead and turn Queen Bess to try and evacuate out of there real quick. The fastest zombies in the land. Get out of there. Hey, beautiful dodge. Beautiful dodge. Gonna be keeping my guys nice and safe. Nice. And we can just keep trading on up because the thing is, domination games last forever now. They last bloody ages. So if you're not trading up, it's just a really bad time for you. And I think, I don't know, is this a problem? Because then we might get a situation where it's all artillery builds, right? Where everyone just sort of spams artillery. Because you really need a way to shut them down. Otherwise, they'll just annihilate you. Like, look at this guy. We're trading exceptionally well. We're even holding 2 points. So I guess we would have been winning anyways, but I'm a little bit surprised. The drift, yeah, the Queen Bess drift. It worked pretty well for us. All right. Yeah, 400 gold beating. Oh, dang, another one. Can we drift out of this? I don't think we can, so we're just gonna desummon. Yeah, the desummon's a little bit sus, isn't it? Desummoning feels like it's a little just sort of gimmicky. Because then, like, what's your opponent supposed to do to counterplay against that, right? What? You have to dive into melee? That doesn't feel good. That doesn't feel good at all, you know? Like what's gonna happen here, right? If I desummon this artillery piece, and then just DACA his lord into oblivion, and then like, you know, then we have like the bomber summoning right on top of his guys. It's a little bit of suffering, but I don't know. We would have won this without the changes anyways. I think this is just sort of Slanesh just suffering against this particular Vampire Coast build today. Let's go ahead and kill off these Furies too. And then, can I kill off his lord? Come on, line of sight. There we go. That's a good volley. That's a good volley. She's basically dead now. I'll take it. And sure, let's get the ROR Death Guard. They'll be fine. Yeah, that D-summon hurt him a lot. That hurt him quite a bit there. Pretty good though. Looks like we got the Demonettes suffering too. The funny thing, if he dives into your bombers, you just summon another bomber unit. Yeah, what are you gonna do against this, my dude? I have infinite bombers. Come on, go get them. Go get them. Ah, they're just gonna crumble. They're just gonna crumble anyways. I wonder if CA has the stats on how many games are ending because of victory tickets. Because I think right now people are trading way too aggressively. I think it would be better if factions could actually get a proper surround on your armies. Sort of like in land battle. Like, if he could get a full surround on me, he would kill this build. It's not completely unfeasible. I think his biggest misplay was throwing away about 18 or 1600 gold worth of cavalry. And then Queen Bess, of course, did great. The D-summon paid off. Honestly, the cannon didn't really get that much value. That's a bit weird. Maybe it is a Necrofex meta. Maybe it is a Necrofex meta. We'll see. How do you dive against infinite ammo? Same way you do against non-infinite ammo, unless I'm misreading. How do you navigate playing Vampire counts when terrain so easily... Oh, you mean Vampire Coast. Yeah, Vampire Coast in multiplayer, we call it VP for Vampire Pirates. But with the terrain, you just sort of need to be in a good position. Some maps are obviously going to be way worse for you, but on even heavily terrained maps, you use mortars. They're basically completely safe if you can hide them behind somewhere. Oh, it's Broken Leg Gully again. Maybe we try the same build? Did I forget my lord? Did he die last game? What happened to him? I have no idea. No, he was Noctilus. Yeah, this is a slightly different build from last time. I want Noctilus. I would like to try this game. I would like to try a Noctilus Necrofex plus this bad boy. Where's he at? Yeah, plus the Gallows Giant. I feel like Gallows Giant is pretty hype. So we get a Noctilus. We get the Queen Bess. Someone requested ROR spam, so we're gonna try it. Crab build. I've been scarred for life in terms of crab builds. They sort of hurt me. They hurt me real bad. Let's see. Yeah, we can spam RORs. You know what? Sure. I'll take one Lamprey's Revenge. That's another pretty good ROR. Black Spot. Depending on his faction, we might decide to take Black Spot. But basically, the name of the game today is just poke him with the Necrofex the entire game. Usually, what you would do to counter that is you just hard rush. But in this case, I don't think you can really hard rush anymore. So we can sort of just farm a ton of value off these guys. And then just capture with them in the later stages of the game. That's the plan. Let's see if it actually works. We got the handgun defense to sort of help out a little bit. Really awkward amount of money there because of the ROR, but I'll take it. Bombers are great. Felbats are great. Let's see what faction he's playing. How good are the Vampire Coast spells? I would say they're on the higher end of good. They're like A-tier spells. Mortars are super slow fire rate. If they can land their shots against infantry, they tend to do very good, I would say. I really like the DPS of mortars. I really, really do. As long as they can stay safe and you're not being rushed. Okay, moment of truth though. We're gonna see what... Oh, he's playing as a vampire counts. Dang. Alright, so we're playing against a little bit of counts action. So we're both gonna have Felbats. He could go very hard on the air game, and I would need some way of contesting that. I think the animated Hulks are good, but I would want handguns. I would want more handgun action. dang. Why is the reload time so long on these guys? 14 default. Dang. Alright, I guess they're zombies. They're not the fastest reloaders of the West. Yeah, so I would like another handgun unit. We have enough artillery for days. I don't think I need another artillery piece. At this rate, I just sort of have to defend versus a rush. So, Fellbat spam is a great way to go. If he brings a Terrorgeist, we have guns for that. And then the Fellbats will just sort of trade evenly. And then, deck gunners are a pretty good choice to force them to move forwards. I think I need a bit more of a front line, though. And I think zombies should do great there. So, let's try this out. We're going to see if we can out-DACA him. We have the double Necrofex for very, very good trading. Why not the bloat? Jesus, guys. Oh, my bad. I'm not supposed to. My bad. I mean, geez, guys. Jeez, guys. You're way too obsessed about him, but I'll take one. I'll take one in case he really brings like 1,000,000 infantry units. The sad thing about the bloats, they're so expensive. If he runs one entire skeleton into the bloats, then it's just a bad trade for me. I just lose out on the trade. So I have, like, he has to misplay for the bloat to be useful. But I might as well take one, right? It's not like I haven't been losing every game I've been taking bloats except for one. You know what they need? They need a regiment of renowned bloat. You know what they need? They need a regiment of renowned bloated corpse that's being carried by a Fellbat. So it's flying, right? It's flying, you right click, and then it just dive bombs into the unit. That would be sick. That would actually be sick. That would make it actually good. Because then it'd be fast enough, right? You make it like get carried by like 4 Fellbats at the same time. They're like carrying onto his arms and his legs. So he's like sort of in parachute formation. And then, oh man, the charge animation would be glorious. That would be so good. Oh man, I would take that unit every game. Every game. Yeah, the full-on dive bomber. Oh man, CA, if you're in chat, write that down. Write that down when you add more new RORs. It would be far too expensive. They would never add something like that. But if they had to do something, that would be it. Alright, here we go. So we're gonna be playing against the Counts. Man, the skybox is so broken for this. I don't know what they did to the skybox, but it's like, it's too high up, I think. The mountains are like huge. These are Colex-sized mountains today. And then it just fades into gray. So they did something weird here, but yeah. Yeah, people are loving it in chat. You call it the Fat Man? Oh my gosh, that's brilliant. Brilliant. Alright, but here we go. Queen Beth's gonna stay safe on sort of against this hill over here. We got the deck gunners, we got these guys. Now, Vampire Counts have been thought of to be one of the strongest factions in Warhammer. We're gonna see if we can actually beat them. I think we have a decent chance with our DPS if he decides to spam infantry. But if he decides to rush our lines, it's a bit of a different situation. We'll just have to trade up. Thankfully, though, we're so garrisoned here. It will be pretty hard for him to get a good dive on our guys. So there's a chance we'll just be able to hold. I can summon in handguns in any of these 3 locations to give him a hard time. You can summon animated hulks, so it sort of acts as an extra barrier. And then in the meantime, we'll just have our Necrofexes gathering tons of value. Just chilling over here, getting shots over the land, and hopefully we manage to get a solid win off of that. I think I will put them over here, though, just because I want to fight the middle. Yeah, Queen Beth's bloated corpse ammo. It basically is. Alright, let's see what he has. He's gone for probably mass infantry. Graveguard. Yes, he went for the Graveguard. Respect, respect. He has a Banshees and Vlad von Karstein. Now, Vlad's a very, very strong fighter. I can basically only kill him with guns, and that's about it. That's about it. But I have to be careful that I save enough money for keeping this online and operational. So if he just sort of spams Fellbats, that could be very scary. Looks like he summoned some ground units, though. I will summon the one zombie just to sort of chill on this point, and then a Fellbat over here. But mostly I just want to start marching on up. Marching on up. We don't want to fire at Vlad just yet. Turn off fire at will, and then instead we're going to start poking away at his Graveguard. Now, he has a pretty... Yeah, he went very infantry focused. I think that's a single Fellbat on his part. That's fine for me. Let's get the deck gunners over here. Yeah, he summoned a Fellbat. So we're going to want to always be up on one Fellbat over him. And then we just want to trade up. Here we go, Noctilus doing some good poke. And then we're going to see how well the Gallows Giant does. It doesn't do magic damage, but it does do insane damage, just in general. So that should be fine. Technically, the Shade Wraith Gunners, too, can hurt the Banshees, but I assume he's just going to dodge well enough there. So no point really going into that business. And now we get to see how well this bad boy does. Gallows Giant away, going to be trying to fire. Queen Bess. There we go. Pretty good shot, pretty good shot. Queen Bess needs to be firing over here, though. And then we're going to summon some pistols to start harassing those Banshees. This guy's fairly fast. Not the fastest man in the West, so he's going to be getting hounded down a little bit here. Pistol mobs will just keep on pressuring. I think the heal will do okay, but Banshees are being very, very aggressive here. Let's go ahead and get a handgun summon to see if we can sort of defend there. And then I need more Fellbats, so he's obviously really trying to go hard on man, these guys, they don't let up. I'm gonna use a summon to deal with them. Let's see, that's Stern's men. Queen Bess will do well against them. And then, yeah, he's spamming out bats. So we're just gonna counter bat spam. There we go, that'll do. These guys apparently don't have, there we go, they do have capture weight. Man, but he's doing a lot of damage to this Gallows Giant. He's doing a lot of damage. He's going hard on it. We'll see how that pans out, though. Gallows Giant is slowly but surely getting into the range of my actual support here. So I think it should be fine there. A little bit of lag, that's okay. He gets yet another Fellbat summon. Here we go, another heal on this bad boy. And then I need to get my guns actually firing on these guys. There we go. The guns will be pretty good against the Banshees. Of course, they do have their physical resist, which makes them pretty good. They're really just pinning down that Gallows Giant like no one's business too. But I think we'll be okay. This Fellbat fight is just silly too. Okay, this Banshee is so annoying. Will it not? Okay, you know what? Just fight it. Just fight the Banshee. Jeez. Yeah, she just really stuck to that Gallows Giant. Man, I really needed magic damage this fight, but we'll have to settle for less. Death Guard should be okay in this situation. Man, I would love the Shade Wraith Gunners to be able to get some damage in, but I don't know if they'll be able to with their line of sight. Another Fellbat. We're happy to take Fellbats here, just because it means that we're trading really aggressively. He uses a Wind of Death, which is actually very surprising. Okay, nice. And we're finally getting some damage in with that Gallows Giant. Very nice. And as long as we're trading quickly, I think we're in the lead. There we go. Some more. Man, yeah, the Shade Wraith Gunners they aren't womboing very well with that Gallows Giant. I think I just have to fight them in melee. Gallows Giant is exceptionally good at fighting in melee, though, so I think that's okay. And then we'll just DACA Vlad down instead. Nice. In the meantime, let's go ahead and get an artillery piece, another one, to keep firing at those Graveguard. Fellbats are doing great. He does have a triple cap on us, though, which is a little bit scary, but it's totally fine. As our trading's going okay. It's not the worst thing in the world. Let's see, how's the Gallows Giant doing? Yeah, loads of ammunition, and now we can start pressuring those Graveguard. Banshees are having a rough day. And then over here, I think we start spamming out bombers. We do have to be careful, though. We have a long time before this battle's actually over, however, so I guess we can sort of just play it safe. This is sort of a test to see if we can go full-on trading. Man, the Shade Wraith Gunners, though, definitely saving me, though. The damage on that Banshee is great. Look at that. Gallows Giant doing pretty nice damage, too. The Fellbat Swarm. It's just never ending. It's just a pile of Fellbats forever. I'm still happy with that, though. I'm totally cool with just Fellbats for days. There we go, Gallows Giant. Getting some really nice damage on these guys. Vlad's gonna be a tanky fellow. I do have to get closer, since he's a single entity, to actually land my shots against him. But yeah, nice. We just gotta get this point over here. I guess another bomber's in store. We'll get another Fellbat. And then, yeah, we're okay. Now the problem is that he's totally gonna resummon these Banshees. He's gonna resummon them, and that would be very problematic. We also have some cavalry coming on in, and I think we want our guns turned to fire into them. If we can just clear them off as soon as possible, that would be amazing for me. And it looks like they're going for my mortar. Let's see here. Yeah, desummon it at the perfect time. There we go. And then these guys are gonna get DACA'd down. Very nice, very nice. There we go. One volley would do it, but I think they're getting out of there. Let's see. We are starting to get into triple cap territory where we have to triple cap them to win. But we might still be okay. We might. I don't know. It's a little bit weird. Let's get the depth guard to start actually working on clearing infantry now. Yeah, we're really slow trading him here. We are really slow trading him. One more on the Stearns, man. That should take him out. These guys are just gonna slow march this way. Deck gunners can keep on pushing forwards. Come on, zombies. This one's on you. There we go. That's a good volley. Very good volley. And then, let's see. Yeah, I just need capture weight. I just gotta get on the points as fast as possible. There we go. Pull these guys back. Desummon the Queen Bess. I don't need that anymore. Go over here. Kill these guys. And then I think it's time for, yeah. So usually what you want to do in these situations is you want to capture 1 point at a time. And sort of leverage that as much as possible. If you can just sort of, if you can really, man, this guy, he's dancing with those cavalry units. If you can just capture 1 point extremely quickly, you buy a lot of time to get the next. So as long as we can do that, we're okay. This fight over here with Vlad and the Banshees, though, they are being huge pains in the butt. And he's at about halfway now for the capture rate. That means that we're only really halfway through the game, though. So I think we're okay. This is such a slow trade, though. I'm a little bit worried. I'm a little bit worried because it's gonna take a long time to get these points. Oh, dang, he has a Vargulf too? Dang, the single entities, this guy. All right, let's keep on moving forwards. Shade Wraith Gunners will do well versus Vargulf. And then the Necrofex is just gonna point blanket. That should do all right. Over here, his knights are getting sort of bogged down. And he does have some Grave Guard, but they're not too problematic. I'm not summoning in a Bloated Corpse, so gonna get infantry instead. And we have to get that point relatively quickly. Noctilus just gonna keep staying safe with his zombie summons. Shade Wraith Gunner should do fine over here. Nice. And then if we just grab our 2 Necrofexes and get on the point, that should be a pretty nice trade. Man, the Fellbat fight is just endless. The Fellbat fight will just go on forever. All right, there we go. So we're getting this point now. Very, very good. We have our handguns on the move, and then we should have enough time to sort of do cleanup at the end of the game. Another Fellbat summon. We're just trading here, but I'm happy to trade evenly because I want him sort of off out of the fight as soon as possible. He does have some knights. Unfortunately, I mistimed my sort of guns turning to fire on them. Hopefully we still get enough damage though for them to crumble. Here we go. First point captured, second point captured. Nice. So now he has about 400 seconds. He has 400 seconds to to end the game, or before the end of the game, and I just have to sort of capture some points to do that. Our trading's a lie. The trading is way more in our favor than what it's showing right now. Maybe it's the Vargulf or something that's comprising most of his money, but I have no idea what's going on there. Let's see here. Maybe he is trading up. I don't know. But at the very least, we have a lot of time to sort of rally our forces to push for this last point. Noctilus is just gonna stay nice and safe. And we'll see how this goes. His hero squad ended up being really good. I would have really liked a Morngul Haunter to keep my guys safe, but I guess this'll have to do. Gallows Giant is just gonna go and, I don't know, fight a Banshee. Yeah, Noctilus is gonna go down. That's a little bit scary. Still though, I can sort of make a big push for this last point. The question is whether or not I have enough to get there in time. Let's see. In 10 minutes that's 600, so 5 minutes that's 300. Yeah, we have like more than 5 minutes to sort of deal with this situation here. I think we're okay, though I'm sort of lacking in terms of raw capture weight. I guess this is sort of my main capture weight squad, but I don't really have much more. So he might be able to hold me off on this last point. We'll see. Noctilus is definitely going to go down. Sad times for him, but he served well. He served well. As for these Grave Guard, let's go ahead and clean them up. And then Daka down this Vargulf real quick. Hopefully Noctilus stabilizes and we can just desummon him. There we go. Vargulf going down. Going down pretty fast. Nice. Okay. Yeah, this extra time really helps us here. It's giving us a lot more leeway. Come on, Noctilus. You're so close to stabilizing. You're so close. If he stabilizes, that would be huge. That would be huge for me. Okay, nice. Another handgun unit. Let's fire at these here Banshees. Ignore Vlad. We're not going to kill him before the end of the game. And then just fight over here. Dang it. Noctilus goes down. Very, very good for him. Hey, Meister Phoenix. Hello, hello. Let's see here. So this point is more or less held. I don't think he'll take that anytime soon. He's spamming out units for over here. Do I want to use the Fellbats for that? Not really. I think we move the Gallows Giant and stuff over here. And then I can sort of focus on sort of just countering whatever he summons, really. There we go. I think that's another Banshee down, too. If we can kill a Banshee, that would be huge for me. But that's sort of questionable. I think on this far side, we have a fairly decent situation. And yeah, I'm sort of outcapping his infantry really well. So I think that's good. In the meantime, I might as well get mortars, too. Mortars are great for clearing out infantry very quickly. And then... Man, I'm like running out of units with capture weight. I think I might have taken a bit too much range. But it's fine. It's fine. Okay, nice. I think that's one Banshee down. Very, very good. He's trying to make the transition over here. But we got the Gallows Giant, and it is extremely high DPS. We got the Bombers, too. Nice. Ooh, clock is ticking down fast, though. Clock's ticking down real fast, so we gotta get on this point ASAP. I would also like to get, yeah, these guys to get over here. And then the handguns are just sort of scooting on up to pressure this area. I think overall, though, we're looking pretty good. I'm not especially worried. You know, we have this, the zombies are dying. We'll have that point in a second, and then with a couple minutes to spare even. I'd call this a success. We went for the longest trade imaginable. It could not have been a slower trade. I definitely misplayed not having single entities to fight these guys. A single Morngul Haunter probably would have done fine here. But we actually have quite a few, we have a couple minutes to spare. Though this was extremely close. Oh dang, he's going for the artillery piece. Can I turn and fire? Come on, you darn handguns, fire. Come on. I might be able to save this artillery piece. It's going to be very close, though. Come on, come on. Come on, get him. Intercept. Intercept. There we go. We get a pretty good intercept there. We'll see if the artillery piece actually lives, though. In the meantime, the handguns will go there to just block up that area. But yeah, we have the triple cap. Now, here's the problem. We have to keep the triple cap for a really long time. And we haven't traded magnificently against them. I think most of his money is still in the heroes, which is good for me. But, like, if you look over here, he's starting to retake this middle area. That's obviously not very good. Gallows Giant needs to get there. Yeah, he might still win this. He might still win this. It's a little bit sketch. Come on, get in there. Get in there. Hit the tide. Oh, we don't. Oh, it's so close. The capture weight's so close here. But I think he's gonna get it. Okay, well that makes things really sketchy though, doesn't it? I need to grab me some zombies. Get them over there as fast as possible. Yeah, the trading was actually fairly close. It was fairly close, though. I do have my sketchy rotting Prometheans finally here. And then we can move in our handguns too. Bombers can sort of hold here. Man, I wish I didn't have a bloated corpse and I had some actual proper capture weight. How I wish. But what can you do? Come on, Gallows Giant. One shot from the Gallows Giant here on these guys would be huge. Be huge. Come on, get out of there. There we go. There we go. Nice. Let's go ahead and fire at that cavalry. And, oh, thank goodness. Animated Hulks, zombies. Exactly what we need to hold down the middle point. Nice. These bats are going to stall up those zombies. And he still has like 2 minutes to... He still has 2 minutes to capture. So if we can just get a couple of these guys crumbled, get a couple more infantry units on the point, I think we're fine. Finally, we have the zombies back. Oh, whoopsies. I accidentally gave a huge attack command. That's going to be a little bit problematic. I guess most of them wanted to move into attack anyways, but a little bit sketchy. What? Oh, wait, no, he's at like, he's really close to winning this. He's really, really close. He wasn't 2 minutes away. Let's see here. We need Fellbats ASAP. Come on. Come on. He's like 30 seconds away from winning this. All right, all right. Still, though, I think we have the capture weight. I just got to kill off like the Stearns men with the Gallows Giant. Let's see. These guys are pointed the right way. We got the animated Hulks. Okay, nice. Not even close. No, he still has some time to make a play. If he recaptures any of these points, it's over. So these guys got to relocate as fast as possible. Same with these guys. Fellbats are on the zombies. What, a bloated corpse on this point? I swear, I'm not going to do that. Screw the bloated corpse. We got better things to do. Animated Hulks moving over here. If I had any amount of magic damage, this would not be nearly as stressful. He summons in the cavalry. I swear to God. All right, fine. We're getting the bloated corpse. I swear, if I lose because of this bloat, it's all your fault, guys. It's all your fault. There's no other explanation. Come on, Gallows Giant, go. This is a really close game. I guess I can, yeah, Fellbats are gonna stall those guys. And then I want, like, Depth Guard. I want Depth Guard ASAP.
On the way.
Yeah, and then everywhere else, I should be able to stall long enough where it's fine. Vlad's actually almost dead this game. He almost basically got full value because of this. The bloats are coming. The bloats are coming. I do need to get here, though. I do need to get here with the Gallows Giant, because he is actually bringing a lot of capture weight to bear. Oh my gosh, it's the silliest thing ever. The bloat. Will it be the hero that we all asked for? Or will it be absolute hot garbage? Let's see it. It takes him a while to capture this point. So there is that. He just walks into it. Now, funnily enough, the bloated corpse doesn't actually slow down his capture rate because he keeps all of his entities. Which means a bloat was literally useless there. It was literally useless. He's still capturing this at just the exact same speed. Oh my gosh. All right, well, let's get the Gallows Giant in here. The real hero of the day. Over here, we're fine. Over here, we're fine. Jeez Louise, he's almost gonna capture it because the bloat was useless. If that was a unit of infantry, it would have done way better. Here we go, Gallows Giant here to actually get the job done. Huge flamethrower shot, instantly kills about a third of those guys. Gonna be slowing down that capture weight and the Depth Guard, the real heroes of the day. Turns out, bloated corpses. Sorta hot garbage. I can't believe you guys love the bloated corpses so much. It did literally nothing this game. Had it been a zombie, it would have been better. Had it been the cheapest unit, had it been a Bretonian peasant unit, it would have done better. My goodness. Well, you know, at least we still managed to win it. Apparently, Vampire Counts is no longer the strongest faction in the game. Vampire Coast is better by about 13 seconds. It was fun, right? I guess it was fun. That was way too stressful, though. Oh my goodness. Well, we win in 20 seconds now. At least there's that. This guy's got to be feeling pretty sad about how close this game was. I know I would, at the very least. Gallows Giant also, special mention. Pretty good. Pretty good. Gallows Giant, actually not bad. Not bad. You know, maybe I will run the Gallows Giant more. And then Queen Bess. We never got the resummon, but the desummon still gave us great value there. Gallows Giant did great. Noctilus, pretty bad. Seems like the vanilla Necrofax, not too great against the Counts. If we take a look over here, Mortars did great. Although we did summon it twice, we did desummon it twice. And the Rotting Prometheans actually paying for themselves. It seems like sometimes they're sketch, sometimes they're pretty good. Just have to not blob with them. Love the animated Hulks. Fellbats was the silliest thing in the world. I think he shouldn't have spammed Fellbats. As good as they were, or as good as they are, I think he would have held way longer had he just spammed infantry. Because, like, I didn't have a lot of ground capture weight, and he probably could have held the cap. Probably could have done well with the knights too. Still though, crazy close game. That was stressful. Oh man, yeah, he did give us a good bloat hit. Why does Turin call me the Kraken King? It's because I got a Kraken's pull. I got a huge Kraken's pull against Falcon in a tournament. Oh my god, it's so hot. I'm gonna open my door. Yeah, I got a huge Kraken's pull against Falcon, which got me the win. It was amazing. It was really, really good. Yeah, because I think like before he called me like the Kraken Lord because I took the spell, and then I solidified it by getting the win. Oh man. Show us the bloat value. It did nothing. It did nothing. We don't need the value on the bloat. Alright, you know what? Sure. Oh my gosh. Is this what you... Okay, wait. Okay, let's see. Show bloat value? Yes, no. Okay, let me just do this real quick. Why are you guys so obsessed with bloated corpses? It had 2 kills. Yeah, I know, right? Alright, let's see. We're seeing... 95% yes. Oh my goodness, you guys. I've never seen such a one-sided poll in my entire life. 92% yes. Alright guys, sure. Sure. Alright. Chat is just insane. Always show the bloat value, I guess. Oh man, what happened? What happened? The queen... What, let's see, Reddit. Oh. What's happening? Something happening to the queen? Let's see here. Someone else. Control F, queen. Something about her health? Concern for her health? Dang, that's crazy. Oh my goodness. I guess we do gotta run Queen Bess. Dang, did this happen like just now? Did this happen just now? Dang, yeah, F with the queen. My goodness. It's bound to happen eventually, but dang. Yeah. That's sort of weird, yeah. Should I push forwards? What are you guys talking about? Yeah, F's in chat. I don't know how to feel about this especially. It's not like I knew her, right? She's just sort of like it's sort of like a celebrity death. That's sort of what it feels like. Heartless. I don't know how to react to this situation, honestly. But yeah, that is unfortunate. I wonder what happens now. Dang. Not looking good? Yeah. That is something. Dang. How are you guys taking it? Gonna be real pain changing the face on all of our money? Jeez, low tone. Jeez. Oh yeah. Yeah, England will have a king. For the first time in like a really long time. Yeah, it's Charles now. Dang, that's crazy, man. That's crazy. Yeah, you don't care? Yeah, because like it obviously doesn't matter for a lot of people. Yo, if we had captured this point like 5 seconds slower, we would have lost the game. That was extremely close. 100 years? It's been that long? Oh my goodness. Huh. Well, I'm never gonna be making light of death. Yeah. Dang. Well, that's gonna be interesting. That's like that's fairly big news. The queen's, she's basically been queen for she's queen for like basically all of our lives. I can be pretty confident that many people here were not older. So it's sort of like something that you're very used to having be the case, just not be the case anymore. Crazy. Yeah, reigned for 70 years. Yeah, not a full 100 years. 70 makes a lot more sense. I'm pretty sure she wasn't 70, but or 100, but yeah, 70 years. Dang. Yeah, she's been queen like almost three times my entire existence. Bonkers. 70 years, 214 days. Dang. How dare you? Maybe I'm 88. You know, I think I do actually have I have like 1% of my demographic is above is like 65 plus. Okay, she was 96 years old, ruled for 70. Okay, yeah. 70, I guess that was pretty young. Yeah. She was a nurse during World War II. Jeez. Jeez, what a history. So much history. Yeah. It feels like a great loss. Feels like a great loss indeed. Longest reigning monarch only after King Louis, who died in 1715. Dang. You thought I was gonna say my 1% demographic's a queen. Oh my gosh, you guys. Whipping out the gallows humor. Oh yeah, that's true. There's gonna be like 1 million documentaries and movies coming out. Yeah, people are gonna be monetizing that as fast as possible. Alright, here we go. Check out the bloat. Let's check out the bloat. Yeah, it's sort of weird. It's sort of weird. Because like in your... Wow, it only barely paid for itself. In sort of day-to-day life, it doesn't affect us that much at all. It's just someone that we've heard about for a long time. Well, like for other people more so, but like for I think the majority of people, it's just someone that you've heard about for a long time. Dang. Yeah, the 2 kills mattered. Yeah, huge value. And now bloats are terrible. Bloats are terrible. All right, well, let's go ahead and re-queue, I guess. Literally no effect on my life. I know, it's just sort of a change. It's just a change. Just a weird change. The 2-to-1 ratio on the bloat? You madman. Jeez, you guys care about the bloat more than this news. I know I have a pretty widespread demographic. And honestly, a lot of people, even in the UK, probably doesn't affect them. Well, I don't know how much it affects people in the UK. It's weird though, it's weird. But I guess we continue. Life moves on. Life moves on and we keep playing Vampire Coast. I guess we are sort of obligated to run Queen Bess though. There's not much I can really do. I guess a moment of silence. Yeah, Queen passed away. Queen passed away. After 70 years of reigning, almost 71. And like at 90 years of age, or 90 like 7 or something. Best for the queen. There you go. All right, what are we seeing? We're seeing dwarves. It's Black Ark. Interesting map. Interesting map. On against dwarves. Against dwarves. Let's see if we can mix it up. Who knew I'd be getting news from Enticity? Yeah. Yeah, like I'm getting the news from the chat, the live chat feed. Alright, against dwarves it's sort of weird. Gunnery wights are pretty good against dwarven heroes, so I think they're a good pick. Against quarreler spam it's a bit different. They do have a lot of infantry. I would say I think the artillery's a bit of a problem. I want sirens to sort of bunker bust them, and I think this map's so big. Yeah, live chat always has a hot news. Yeah, because like someone's gonna message. Let's see. How do I deal with this situation? Dwarves are a really finicky faction to beat. Admiral with the pistol can be really good, but I need a way to shut down their... I need a way to shut down their artillery. If I'm just gonna get plonked away at all game, that's not good at all. And actually, I think the best way to do that is probably Mourngulls, since it can stealth capture points. And that way I can sort of wait for him to move forwards instead. Mortars tend to be very good against the dwarves. I'm going to go pretty heavy on those. And then, of course, loads of depth guard, and we don't really need these bombers. I'll take the depth guard route. Cut one of these fell bats. I don't think I need that many. Get another depth guard. This feels okay. This feels very okay. I think 1 doggo. I'll do 2 doggos to harass his backline. And then 1 more fell bat. There we go, this'll do. Wonder if Canada will cut ties to the monarch. I don't think that's how that works. I don't think that's how that works. Yeah, I think it doesn't really matter that there's good relations in Canada. Like, it's like if we cut ties, like, what does that even change? Yeah, Charles has some big shoes to fill. I don't envy his position. Being the more power you have, the more it just becomes a pain to manage. It's very stressful. Anyone that's in sort of a higher up position will generally have to deal with the stresses of management. And he's in a pretty high place. Dang it, he dropped. Oh my gosh, what was his build? Dang, not a crazy build. I think we would have had a pretty good chance against it. Just rush it with sirens. Yeah, I don't know what cut ties mean. Yeah, we're already pretty cut at this point, right? We already got our independence. I'm pretty sure, like, what more would we cut? We'd basically just be canceling trade agreements. Which is what we don't want to trade with Britain anymore because of this. He took a draw. Ah, the big draw. It doesn't matter, guys. It doesn't matter. What matters is the training, truly. Eye in the North, pretty fun map. Brexit 2.0. The Canadian Brexit. Non-aggression pact has ended, yeah. Yeah. The total war memes are too much. Dang it, dreaded Bretonia. The dreaded Bretonia on this here map. I would say Queen Bessa and Mortars are good here. And then I think I'm gonna risk the crab build. I think as long as I don't blob up with them, they should be fine. Let's do a triple crab. And then go for like these guys. We have a good artillery lead, and then the question is sort of how scary his trebuchets are going to be. I would say trebuchets aren't too bad. I should be able to beat him with the cannon. Get another one of these guys. If he goes mass trebuchet, that would actually be a little bit scary. I think I do want another artillery piece here. Get more fell bats, and then maybe one siren and. I don't know. Deck droppers are sort of weird. They can be okay-ish. These bomber guys are really good against the Bretonian peasants. I think I want these guys. Yeah, and then we just hold with halberds and hulks. Seems about right. Kraken's pull, great spell. Yeah, let's try it out. Don't forget the whites. Don't forget the gunnery whites. I'm never gonna run gunnery whites again. Never again. I forgot the bloat. Oh my gosh. One bloat. It's so bad for capture weight having a bloat. If you're going for a trade heavy game, you really, really want capture weight. Demons are back. Slanesh celebrates. Oh, we got the Slanesh bots in here. If he goes mass trebuchets, it's called pulling an Enticity. That's true. It probably won't do that well if he has like 8 of them. I guess I could just rush him, couldn't I? Need the bloat. Yeah, I gotta get obligatory bloat going. Bloats need a capture weight of 10. That would... that wouldn't matter. You just walk into them and it's gone. It's gone. Like, you'd have to put them behind your lines and try not to friendly fire yourself. Give them a capture weight of 200 and we're talking. That would capture the point in about 1 second. Did you want to see any specific changes for Slanesh balance? I think Hellstriders need to be nerfed to about 700 gold or at least 650. I think after that, Slanesh is probably well enough nerfed. Though I think Domination might be favoring land battle tactics so much that rush factions just suffer. I'm sort of trying to get a feel for that right now, and I'm not entirely sure. Phil McDonald, that's hilarious. Yeah, you gotta be real careful here. Well, like, No, we don't gotta be real careful. In terms of balance, I'm not entirely sure how I feel about balance now, because Slaanesh might not even be that good anymore if it's just so much about trading. I think a lot of factions have good tools to sort of pressure them, so I really just, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about where Dom is right now, because if melee factions are just weaker, Slaanesh doesn't really need that much of a nerf. Because a lot of people said that, they said that the, oh, what's it called? They said that in land battles, it's not really a Slaanesh meta. It's mostly like Cathay and whatnot. So I feel like it might be fine. Bloat should just wipe the entire map. Yeah, what's that Magic the Gathering card? Oh man, I totally forget. It's four mana. It's like 2 white, 2 neutral, and then it's a white card. What's it called? Someone in chat's gotta know. He bought the trebuchets, the madman. I don't know, get the fell bats going. I think a double fell bat should be enough to route this off. Alright, nice. Wrath of God, there we go, Wrath of God. Wrath of God, such a crazy card. Cleansing Nova, never heard of that one. Yeah, Wrath of God. That one was a fun one. I haven't played Magic the Gathering in forever, by the way, so any card that I bring up would be from a long time ago. Alright, nice. Let's push on in. Our artillery's doing amazing versus this guy. He doesn't really have too many options to push into them either. These knights will probably... Oh, they are Grail Guardians. That's pretty spicy. He's moving in to try and save the trebuchet. But not today, good sir. Not today. Here we go. Get these guys routed off. We do have a hero squad here. I think my Prometheans will be able to fight that. And then over here, we can... You know, I can just keep these Grill Knights busy forever. That's the funny part. He might just commit so much to defend this, he might commit so much to defend that point that he never gets to actually use his Grill Guardians. That could be a fun way of sort of shutting him down here. Here we go, nice. We got these guys. We have our artillery can start firing at those Grail Knights. Our zombies can just sort of block them up. We have a big route over there. I think we're doing fine. I think we're doing fine. He's summoning more over here. We just gotta keep these guys busy though, and we'll be good. Yeah, lots of board wipe cards. What do you mean by that? Immortal Empires. I plan to do an Immortal Empire stream sometime soon. That's something I've been really looking forward to. Okay, nice. So he's starting to get his Grill Knights over here, and now we can sort of test to see how scary it is when someone can just play on the defensive. Because at this point, I'm pretty sure, yeah, his Grail Knights are not exactly going to have a very good time. They have a long way to travel, and as soon as they get here, I'm just going to spam a bunch of Hulks. I think he's pretty screwed. I think he's very screwed. Yeah, the animated Hulks are going to be menaces here for him. Okay, nice. So we're going to chase those guys off. Chasing units off is actually way more important now than it used to be. But yeah, mostly because, you know, it just helps with the trading. So I think having some bats for escorting is very good. Hero squad is over here. They're taking the big fight. And then these knights are... Yeah, they're just getting battered and bruised, man. They're getting annihilated here. Animated Hulks. Let's see if we can close the gap real quick. Summon these guys over here. Yep, there we go. Oh my gosh, this is so brutal for him. Look at that. Just annihilated. Oh my gosh, this is so bad. Really? Oh man. This is like I feel like domination now. Well, I don't know, right? Maybe it's just a new playstyle that's just working now. Because I also have more points in them. So it's not exactly like man, he's really pushing for that hard. It's not exactly like he's it's not exactly like I'm winning just because of trading. It's also because he's like he's also not capturing points either. Like this would have won either way. It could just be because he's playing Bitonia. But it feels like you can so safely play for trades. And then you just have a really nice defended position. Although we have been playing in oh dang, they did a lot of damage there. We've been playing in a meta of sort of just people spamming like melee builds all the time, I think it would be sort of interesting to see what a trading base meta would look like. Though I will say this is quite surprising. The cards that wipe creatures off the field. Oh, that's what you mean. That's what you mean. Like cards. Okay, yeah, my bad. I thought you were talking about Warhammer. Sorry, I'm skimming through chat hard when I look at it. So oftentimes, you know, I'm misreading stuff. The works. Okay, nice. Queen Bess, let's go ahead and remand that. Get a shot on those Knights Errant. Queen Bess can pretty consistently get value too, unless they have some sort of range tool to deal with it. Bloat the blob. You do realize there aren't that many knights left, right? Alright, here we go. How's this guy doing? He's getting annihilated by these, by the hero squad. He wants out of there real quick. And then I think it's time we start getting, these guys. So, deck dropper bombers are a really strong tool for Bretonia, because generally Bretonian anti-air is extremely expensive, and the bombers can just clear out infantry really quickly. So, they're just great for clearing out these archers and buying me a little bit more leeway for my guys to do well. Man, these Grill Knights are really... or Grill Guardians. The Grill Guardians, dang. They've been holding out really well, but it looks like they will be going down. And yeah, we're just trading up. I think this fight over here was what really hurt him. He probably should have summoned in a couple more trebuchets, and then that would have done him all right. But all right, here we go. Let's go ahead and rout off these peasant archers real quick. Let's dive in on the paladin. Let's make a complaint about how my rotting Prometheans are doing less damage than I'm used to. And then, let's see, how's this trebuchet doing? It's getting some pretty nice damage on, or pretty scary shots on the Queen Bess. But I think he's about to run into his maker here. These bomber bats are really good. Like, you can see half a volley gets... Geez, one volley got these guys down to a quarter HP, and they're routing right off the bat. That is really, really good. Let's see how a second volley does against these peasant archers. Dang, these guys are really good. Maybe I should be running these guys more often. That was really, really good. That's a comet. Yeah, oh my gosh. They're annihilating these peasants, these poor Bretonian peasants. They are standing no chance. Okay, that's actually huge. I should be running these guys way more often. Jeez, look at that. In like 30 seconds, they already paid for themselves. Compare that to a bloated corpse that did literally nothing the other game for about the same price. These guys are so good. They're so good. That's crazy. Oh my gosh. Yeah, okay. Definitely invest in the bomber bats. They're very mobile too, which is huge. So if I can just get air superiority and get like a Luther Harkin in the air, that could be my way to kill artillery too. Now we know Luther Harkin's terrible at killing artillery, but yeah, that's nice. That's really nice. Yeah, there we go. The artillery's gone. Jeez, between the two of these guys, 200 kills, 1,000 value, 702 kills, 900 value. That's so good. Okay, now my lord is dead. That's gonna be a little bit bad for me. A little bit bad for the leadership. I'm noticing that the Lord snipes are a lot more sort of relevant here. But man, these guys are crazy. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, obligatory bloated corpse. Here we go. Let's finally deal with these Grail Knights, guys. Look at this. Oh my gosh, look at bloated corpse. Wow. Oh my gosh, it didn't even kill them all. There's one left. And he desummoned them somehow. What? Alright, sure, whatever. Sure, whatever. Let's just keep grinding it out. Jeez, bloated corpses are so bad. They're so bad. What did this guy do? 0 kills. How's that even possible? Oh my gosh. Alright, whatever. Whatever, my dude. Let's get another one of these rotting Prometheans. The janky Prometheans. In the meantime, I'm gonna desummon these guys. Between the two of them, they got me about 2,500 gold worth of value. Insane. Actually insane. Bloat took more value from your mortar than the Grail Knights, I know, right? Ugh, man. Alright, well, at least we got the bat desummon. I think, honestly, playing the air-based Vampire Coast is probably what the meta's gonna be. Because you can trade exceptionally well with those guys. What are these guys doing? Why are there still Grail Knights or Grail Guardians? You know what? Here we go. This is how you deal with Grail Guardians. You do this. Here we go. Just a little bit of a point and click. There we go. That's how you deal with Grail Guardians. Look at that. Already, already on the verge of routing. Oh, but they held. But they held. All right. Take two. Take two. Oh, no. I think the one cannon did it. Come on. Come on. Reload. Reload. The suspense is killing me. And come on. And there we go. And they're gone. Oh, I think that only friendly fired. Ah, whatever. They're gone anyways. That first shot, that was actually pretty good. You gotta admit. That was a pretty good first shot. All right, back to the bombers. Yeah, we sort of just bonked our own cannon piece. What can you do? All right, back to these guys. I want to maximize the value on these guys. They're far too good to pass up. Jeez. Jeez, that's too good. Yeah, all right, nice. So I'm catching up with chat real quick. Try the deck droppers against single entity monsters. My friend used them against me and destroyed my beastmen, caster, and a chariot. That's interesting. I'll try it out. I'll try it out. I wonder how well they do versus questing knights. Let's see this real quick. If they can do a lot of damage to questing knights, that would be huge. Questing knights are traditionally pretty... Jeez! Jeez! Okay, yeah, these guys are just busted. That's what's going on. They're literally just busted. Oh my gosh. Yeah, we're gonna lose one of them, sadly. Let's go ahead and spam more Fellbats real quick. These guys would be great versus these peasant archers. Yeah, and then just one volley there, they're gone. Okay, yeah, no. These guys need a nerfing. They need a little bit of a nerfing, I think. They're insanely strong. My goodness. All right. Pretty good, pretty good. I would say this is a good success. I should try more deck dropper builds, because they have been, out of everything I've tried today, they're the unit that's sort of just like blowing my mind right now. They are doing exceptionally well. They didn't get buffed. Well, their stats didn't get buffed, but what happened was that the deck droppers, explosive damage was changed, which made them a lot better. Yeah. Ooh, can I nail this shot? Ah, nah, they're reloading. But yeah, explosion damage sort of got buffed by quite a bit. It seems to be doing a lot more damage than it used to, and that's really helping them out. Yeah, just explosion damage, Man, look at how high the ammo is on these guys. They've been fighting for like... Actually, no, I think they transitioned from the middle. Maybe not then. But yeah, deck dropper should be really good. And then I can win the air with like quad Fellbats and Luther. And then we just sort of keep spamming these super high damage guys. I like it. Queen Bess looking pretty good. It didn't pay for itself though. All of our crabs actually, there we go. This is what I want to see on my crabs. Huge value on them. Mortar actually didn't do much. Cannons did well because of the knights. I would say the game went all right, but these are the real heroes here. The deck droppers, in the right situation, if they're safe, they get... Jeez. Oh, my poor bloat. My poor bloat. He did worse. You know who did better than the bloated corpse? Okay, no, this game the peasants didn't do better than the bloat. Good for them. Good for the bloat. The bloat did get outclassed by a single men-at-arms spear, though. That you can't live that up. All right, well, I'll take the 7th win. Let's go ahead and queue up again. Stretch my legs a bit. Yeah, bloat value. Best bloated corpses of the land. Oh, all right, but I do think the deck dropper meta is nigh. I think the deck droppers are really overperforming here, and if there's something that's gonna win it for me, it's those guys. So let's just try it out. I think this is a good sort of experiment. This is a good experiment. I would like to go all the bombers, then Luther, because he's one of the best fighters. He can really grind it out for the entire battle. It's a circus of value. Oh my goodness. Hearthstone player here. You should bring 20 bloats. The gunnery whites. Screw the gunnery whites. I hate them. I hate the gunnery whites so much now. If they're not gonna shoot in combat, I don't know. I don't know what to do. It's a Morngul Haunter meta? Is that what it is? I've never ran these guys before. I have no idea how good they are. Let's see, and then I think I go like, yeah, a couple fell bats for defense. Unfortunately, we can't go all in here because of the flying limit, but I think between Luther and 2 fell bats, that's basically enough. Let's see. I think at this point we can lock in, and then I want sort of like, this is like a mobility coast in a sense. Queen Bess is great if you have air control, because nothing can actually jump it. And then probably a couple sirens, maybe more bombers. Could just be a bomber meta. Bring the Scarecrow banner for the anti-air. Yeah, there you go. I need a flying Morngul Haunter. Let's see. I think yeah, artillery pieces. I like having artillery pieces in Dom right now. It feels like they have a long time to sort of gather up value. He's the Empire. Interesting, interesting. So I want more carronades against the Empire. Alternatively, we hard rush him with the bombers, but I think carronades are a good tech piece. That'll make sure that he can't just blast me to smithereens. And then over here, take a look at these guys. We can go for Depth Guard are pretty bad against Empire. No need for them. We'll what, sirens, some zombies. I do need a lot of capture weight towards the end of the game to actually secure points. I think scurvy dogs are probably a decent way of doing that too, but they trade so badly. I guess it is Empire. Scurvy dogs should be a bit better, and then like maybe a pistol mob. This feels like a very okay build. Nothing extraordinary. I don't have a caster. Here we go. Here we go. Let's remember that caster. I did you guys good today. We remembered. For my caster, I believe we would rather have, if he brings Pistoliers, I'm done. Not really. We got 4 cannons here. I think we're okay versus Pistoliers. Though I think I will swap out this guy just to make life a little bit easier. Caster will go for Nahek and Drown Dead. Both are, of course, as usual, very good. Nice and cheap on her. And then, yeah, I guess the Hulk spam. Hulk spam and is basically the way to go. So like Hulk's air and bombers feels like it's pretty meta. Do I even need these fell bats? He's playing Empire, right? You don't really need fell bats. I'd rather go harder on the air front. Cut this cannon and then take these guys. These guys, deck dropper handguns, are amazing. Definitely must-haves. Do I need a mortar even? Probably not. We'll sub that in for another pistol mob, and then there we go. There we go. You're just getting into domination and have no interest in land battles. Do you dodge land battles or do you play them out? I play them. I don't have a problem. I don't have that much of a... Thank you, Bubbas, for banning the bot. I don't have that much of a problem with land battles on ladder. I think it sort of mixes things up a good deal. You know, it adds a bit of variety when I'm playing. Bring Vangeist's Revenge. I don't think it's that great against Empire. I guess for 16 Winds of Magic, you can one-shot infantry units. So maybe. Maybe, but it's just so easy to dodge. Yeah, you get a lot of cheesing in land battle, but if they're cheesing you, you can just leave. It's not like the points actually matter, right? You're there to have a fun time. So if you're not having fun, then you just leave. It's fine. How do you feel about Count Noctilus? I think he's great. Yeah, I think Count Noctilus is really good. Is this the worst map? It's definitely close. No, I can think of like 3 maps that are worse than this. What's it? The Cove map? With the sort of vampire coast ships in the distance is a pain. Because the capture points are so far, you can't really beeline to them. You also have the, what's it? You have the, is it called Silver Spire? The red map? No, Silver Spire is sort of the very lush Wood Elf map. I don't like that one very much either. And then Eye in the North, or whatever that red map we played on last, is also pretty bad. All of those have really weird choke points that don't really make things too interesting. It just sort of really, it makes it hard to maneuver and take a big fight. But all right, let's see how this goes. So we have tons of artillery. I'm not worried about him too much trying to push onto me. He is playing the Empire. We got the good old Luther Harkin for the harass. And then I just need to play for trading, I think. I think that's all we got to do. Let's see if it works. Let's see if it works. I really wonder how this sort of trading-based gameplay ends, right? Like, are people just gonna be, like, essentially spawn camping? Like, not spawn camping your opponent, but camping your own spawn so that you always get super nice reinforcements? Because that's a little bit janky, ain't it? I feel like that's, that would be really weird. That would be really weird. Because then, like, I don't know, I guess, like, one meta is you just go for the stealth units to capture the points. Stealth unit point captures could be good. He has a lot of units. And then that way you can sort of just hold them without getting shot by artillery. I have no idea. But alright, for his build, we're seeing a lot of infantry. This is great for bat bomber play. Couple crossbowmen. He has a gray wizard that Luther's gonna snipe right away. Couple Empire Knights, nothing too scary. So now I can sort of just let my artillery go ham and we should be fine. I think I would also like to get my caster out right away. She's fairly important here for just being a good tool for, well, yeah, just you know, getting the spells down, of course. Yeah, he doesn't have a lot of artillery at all. This could be rough for him because the bomber bats are gonna. He's spamming. He's going the melee infantry Empire build. That is unfortunate, my dude. I do not think that's gonna go very well for him, but we'll see. Let's go ahead and capture these points. The thing is, we're not playing against super duper competitive players, so we'll never really know what's meta until we try that. But this is sort of getting my bearings on how the mode feels. Here we go. We got the bomber bats. They're going to start spreading out to harass these guys. And then Luther can just be a terror route menace. Queen Bess is doing great too. Nice. And then I think he has his knights trying to transition this way. I'm not too worried about them, let's just say. Here we go, and the bats are away. Nice. Bombs away for those guys. Caster can sort of contribute to this point now. And now we just have to worry about this right flank, which I'm not especially worried about because of these guys. So these guys have huge range. The handguns, they will be able to basically just poke away the knights from an extremely safe distance. They can generally outrange these huntsmen because of their crazy 130 range. So any amount of melee troops will usually get caught up by them. Looks like the bomber bats are doing great too. Cleared up 2 units of infantry over there. And then Luther can start hounding down that gray wizard. Nice. I do need some animated hulks here though, because his knights are trying to blitz my defensive position. Thankfully, we're fairly safe over there. And looks like he does get a little bit of range here. It's going to be a little bit scary. Yeah, let's just pull back. Let's get out of there. Caster can stay though, since she'll be relatively safe. And then over here, yeah, looks like the Empire Knights, they just can't get onto my artillery pieces. And then while they're maneuvering, we're able to get pretty vicious cannon shots on them. That is a lot of damage. The points aren't even being captured too. That's sort of the silly part. But because we're trading up, I think that's fine. Yeah, it took this zombie forever to get over there. It's a bit of a misplay on my part, but we're okay. Nice, good old summon coming on out. And then I would hopefully be able to heal up these bats sometime soon. Nice. Yeah, so much infantry and no bloaty boy. That's true, that's true. If I had but the one bloaty boy, chat would be happier. Okay, nice. So we're looking to get a double cap on them, and then we'll probably be able to get a triple cap soon, I would imagine. Looks like those knights are finally out. Artillery's doing great. Queen Bess is just hammering this position. No need to really worry there. Luther does have to be a bit careful, though. See, is this firing? Can't see with the white map. It's very hard to tell ranges. But yes, they are indeed firing. Very nice. Luther's gonna back on up. And then, yeah, let's just get another bat unit. Honestly, the aerial superiority is huge. It's really nice for the mobility. a bit of shades on my single zombies. That's pretty inefficient for him. But yeah, it's really, really good for sort of map control. Like, we're actually playing as a faster faction than this guy because of them. Queen Bess is dead? Oh, no, Queen's dead. Yeah, no, we already know about that, yeah. Yeah, we already went through that. Let's see, Luther taking some heat? Yeah, no. He's having a little bit of a rough time. He does regenerate though, which does mean you can take a little bit more damage on him than you'd expect. Yeah, oh my gosh, these deck dropper bombers. They're too good. They're too good. Definitely a must-have. Definitely a must-have. Nice, and I can start capturing this point over here. Let's go ahead and grab these guys, split them up, and then we'll just hit all of his infantry. Caster can get yet another summon for these guys. And then what's this? Just some huntsmen. You know, actually some dogs would do well against them. Let's send them in. Queen Bess, we can desummon now. And then, yeah, dog goes away. I would say just sort of playing this coast style, even though he's not like a super scary opponent, I feel like this is starting to get somewhere. Like, I feel like this morning I didn't really get coast, but now it feels like I sort of do. Now it feels like it's sort of clicking on what I need to do and like what I should be summoning to pull a lead. Because like that was way more decisive than some of the earlier games we had today. Way more decisive. Nice, that's 8 wins. Very good, very good. Queen Bess. Queen Bess seems to average 1,200. So it's almost like if you don't desummon it, it won't really get its value. That's a little bit sketchy, isn't it? I would hope that I could get more value using all of its ammo. The carronades honestly aren't even paying for themselves that much anyways. So is the artillery really valuable? I'm not entirely sure. I think they're just viable, but I don't know if like massing artillery is the way to go. The bomber bats, of course, they did really good because you can desummon them when they're out of ammo too. Yeah. I don't know. I still really do like the bat play though. I think air domination is the way to play Vampire Coast. Yeah, close victory. Yeah, surrendering generally in domination. If you're starting to get overrun, it's just a good idea to surrender. Which I think is what can keep the domination games shorter, is that most people will end up over trading by the time the battle's over. Whew. Would mortars be better for the indirect fire? Mortars and cannons are both very good. Yeah. They're both very good, so, you know, whichever one you think will do best. Hey, finally a land battle. I gotta get my redemption going. So, I need to know what faction he's playing, but I think what I want is, like, a baseline, something like this. Yeah, Queen passed away. Yeah, I caught the news on stream. It's weird. Oh, what the? Someone became a deckhand but retracted their message? Who did that? Who did that? I'm sorry for missing your deckhanding. Only for you to remove your message. Who was it? Who was it? What did they say, guys? What did they say? Or was that earlier? That was you, Gus? What was the message? Retype it. Retype it, my dude. Oh, versus Slanesh. Now that's an interesting one. Versus the Furies, I have to be a bit more careful. So I can't go all in on these deck droppers. You were taking up your chat space. If only we could become bloody. What are you talking about, Typoka? What's it? It was taking up your chat space. I see. All right. Well, you feel free to message it. I would love to read your message, my dude. All right. So same idea as before. We got the Luther. We got the bats. I think we want to do something like this. Really, a lot of defense against the Furies. You're on mobile. All right. And then, oh, I see. So it's just like half your screen. We really want some defense against Slanesh Air. And then, like, I think one gunnery white on the ground, and his job is just resupplying ammunition and Scabscrath. Then we go ahead and get our caster. She's going to be going for the I would say Tide Call's okay here. Tide Call Overcast is 30. Ice Maiden's Kiss Overcast is 36, so it's slightly worse. It costs one less to Winds of Magic, but it's not that great. Yeah, maybe not this lore. I think Lore of Death is actually way better. Spirit Leech Azazel. Do you think Bretonia is potentially the worst faction? I don't think so. I think Demons of Chaos are much worse. Yeah, this is going to be a short game, so no life leeching. Maybe the taunt to keep her a bit stronger, and then the rest is just like ground force by a million, you know? Just go for like a really well-defended sort of formation here. Slaanesh doesn't really have a lot of ways to pressure this. If they do go for skirmishers, I think we do want like 3 of these guys to hold them back. Let's see, and then like, I don't know, animated hulks. I think I have too much ranged here. I think we want a little bit more melee. Something like this. Something like this. So these guys hold back the skirmishers. We have Spirit Leech to kill single entities. We're going really hard on the air. And then we just have to hold our ground long enough for these bombers to get value. They got the value from the gunnery white. And then I think we're okay. I think we're okay. Yeah, let's try this out. Streams have been amazing. Thank you very much, Luftwaffles. Amazing name, by the way. I only just got that. Gus saying no message, just subbing because you enjoyed the content. Thank you very much, man. Thank you very much. That's good to hear. Yeah, the streams have been doing real good too. I can't wait to get more campaign streams going. I've been sort of taking like a pseudo break from the YouTubing. I've been taking it a lot easier than I have been before. But eventually I want to get some campaign streams going. I have a whole host of different tutorial videos I want to record. Maybe today's the day where I can do a lot of that. And then after that I need like a week break. YouTube is a big tax. It's a big tax on your mental sanity. And Sissy, do you feel like with this new trade-focused playstyle, Kislev could be good again? I think Kislev was always pretty good. I would say Kislev is pretty great now, but in a trade-based style, I think Kislev loses in a ranged fight. I'm pretty sure Kislev doesn't win a ranged fight, which can run them into some issues. Yeah, because I think other ranged factions will do better. And then I think sort of the melee rush factions will just start doing worse. So, and like Kislev sort of specializes at dealing with those factions, so it's a bit of a mixed bag. So I want to go for a pseudo type formation here. I don't want a full blob, otherwise he can just full surround me. But yeah, we're gonna do something like this. We got the zombies for sort of anti-skirmish power. And then, of course, we have the bats, Luther, and then the support bats to really help us out over there. And the plan is to command the skies. If we lose the air game, this battle's probably over. But I don't think we will lose it. Just because Slaanesh isn't that scary. Slaanesh has very little in the way of dealing with air battles. Yeah, the Slaanesh bots are invading from both fronts. Alright, yeah, but Slaanesh really only has Furies and Skirmishers, so I don't think they can really contest me here. And then I have like this group over here, which can trade very well. If he brings in the Hellstriders, I have the Depth Guard. Depth Guard should shred Hellstriders, especially if they have support from the Hulks, so let's leave those guys in there. And then we'll see. His army's fairly small, too. Lil Grom is decent against Skaven. Yeah, Lil Grom is pretty good versus Skaven. It can snipe out the weapon teams, which is nice. I wonder how well they do in Domination, though, compared to other range factions. I really have no idea. But alright, let the games begin. We have ourselves a pretty interesting build from him. He has the Sigvald, so that's going to require a whole lot of attention to deal with. He has the Chaos Sorcerer of Slaanesh. He's going to be a bit scary. Let's turn these guys real quick. Got the Hulks back behind these guys. These Hulks need to go over here. And then the Bombers are going to ruin his entire existence. I like it. I like it. Yeah, he doesn't have that much range. This is gonna be brutal for him. Is he gonna go for the gap? That's suicide, my dude. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't go into that gap. They're just bombers. It's not worth it. Okay, nice. He didn't suicide his guys at least. But this is a pretty bad trade for him overall, I'd say. Let's see here. Hulks are gonna charge those demonettes. He did do a pretty good dodge over there, I will say. Let's go ahead and fight these Furies real quick. According to our earlier test, we did actually trade fairly well there. And then let's go ahead and blast these demonettes. So yeah, you can see the pains of going deep into a Vampire Coast formation. You can accidentally just get annihilated over here. Because you guys are getting fully surrounded, the leadership's going to be breaking. It's not a very nice time for them. The Gunnery White 2 with the Scab Scrap. Nice. We almost misclicked that one, but we're good. And he's going to be, yeah, helping deal a lot of damage over there. We're going to be giving ammunition to our higher ammo bat too, because that will boost their... It'll give them more of this ability. This right here, the extra powder, so that's another 30% damage. And then as soon as we pull away these guys, we should be good. Looks like the Furies barely won it, but not well enough to really have much of an impact on the rest of the battle. So I think my Fell Bats traded actually magnificently well here. And then, yeah, we still have the pistol mobs too. Honestly, this battle's going amazingly for me. Let's just keep running away from Sigvald though. Definitely want to save him for last. Preferably, we just army lost him too. Let's see here. I could Spirit Leech this guy. I think I will. Oh, he's going after my my Gunnery White. That's not a terrible choice for him. Yeah, because the Gunnery White is the source of my ammunition, which is hard carrying me right now. But nice. Here we go. Getting his caster out of the way. Definitely want him done and dealt with. And then over here, yeah, we're gonna Hornswaggle Taunt. Both of these abilities do stack. And Luther Harkin's just gonna hit him for basically every single attack. It reduces his melee defense to like 0. He literally has 0 melee defense. So that's gonna be pretty good for me. Nice. Another ammo boost to my deck droppers. Get them doing a little bit more damage, why don't we? Luther Harkin can chase this guy off, no problem. And then, yeah. He's got nothing left. I think we just start killing Sigvald now. So we have enough Winds of Magic where we can spam the, Spirit Leech him. And Sigvald is slightly susceptible to Spirit Leech. He's not the best guy ever at surviving that. Or he's not the best, he's not the tankiest guy ever versus Spirit Leech. Just because he doesn't have that much HP. And it sort of works around his melee defense, which is really great. So I think we should be fine. It'll be enough to sort of stop him from regenerating, which is really important. And then Luther should just be able to finish him off. As soon as his caster is gone too, we'll be fine. And then let's see, Gunnery White. Yeah, we're just waiting on his ammo replenishment, and we'll be good. Then we can taunt Hornswaggle him again, and then it should be the victory. Because Sigvald, no way Sigvald's gonna be able to survive that. This guy still has to route off the map though. It's gonna take a hot second. Slanesh is busy today, yeah. Is this the first land battle after the disaster start? Yeah, we haven't had that many land battles since. I think like the one before was just but it was like we had we played like against ogres, and it was like super one-sided. Yeah, our land battles today were super sketch though. I think once you sort of rely on these bats, it gets a bit better, however.
Captain to you.
Yeah, here we go. We had just enough ammo with these bombs to clean up his guys. Very, very nice. Luther Harkin incoming from the distance with the steel chair. Let's get him in there. Gunnery White can pick off the rest of those Exalted Demonettes. But yeah, this is just pain and suffering. I think the Vampire Coast air dominance is just, I think that's probably the way you want to go. Now the Spirit Leech on Sigvald. You can see 3 Spirit Leeches take him down to a quarter HP. He's still quite the beast, but with the debuffs, I think we'll be fine. And in fact, he actually just suffers army losses. Sad times for my opponent. GG. Dang, okay. Okay, that went pretty well. That went pretty well. Look at these Fellbats. All of them got about 300 gold value. All of the Furies got about 300 gold, but these guys cost 600. So that's really painful for him. I think Vampire Coast, I think they win the air game against any Chaos faction. His caster barely casts anything too. Yeah, that went really well. And look at the bombers. 1,000 gold per almost. Depth guard did amazing versus the light armor of Slanesh. I'm liking this. I'm liking this. Yeah, maybe Luther Harkin meta's back, guys. Maybe it's back. Sigvald's one weakness, army losses, yeah. Yeah, the new Spirit Leech animation is great too. Yeah, Luther bats. Luther bats. It can get hard countered by some factions, though, which has me worried. There's a handful of factions that will just obliterate that type of playstyle. See, who am I up against in the faction war? Let me check real quick. For those of you who don't know, I'm playing in the faction war on Saturday. Yeah, on Saturday. Should be pretty exciting. I don't think I'll be streaming, because usually faction wars have a lot of downtime. But yeah, we're going to be playing against Cathay first. Really interested to see how that pans out. I think the bomber bats should be good against Cathay. Bomber bats and then just like mass ranged, just because they don't really have that much of an air force. And then heal them up, make sure that they don't get poked by like some weird balloon build. I feel like that's probably fine. And to see what makes you happy in life. I don't know. I guess being recognized for my efforts, that makes me pretty happy. But also just chilling and relaxing and having my own free time. Yeah. Those are probably the two big ones. Okay, nice. We're up against Max Power. Interesting name. Max Power. What build do we go against a guy named Max Power? The Depth Guard Siren Rush with these guys, a little bit of these guys, some of this action. Max Power. Bloats make me happy? No. No, bloats don't make me happy. He's playing dwarves? Alright, well, this is pretty scary then, ain't it? He's playing the dwarves. Alright, so Vampire Coast versus Dwarf meta is an interesting one. It's sort of weird. What you end up doing is... Do I have Vangeists here? Vangeist, I had a theory about Vangeists, but I think the healing is just too important. So we go just healing on the caster. Nothing too special, except for maybe this. Infinite Winds of Magic, great. Then we take the Gunnery White. Make him nice and cheap, and he's on foot. So these are my ammunition whites. And then, oh, Bess is actually pretty good here. Bess is actually quite good here, yeah. We can take the Bess. So essentially what you do is you force him to rush forwards because you have Bess, and you rush forwards yourself to shut down his artillery, and then hopefully you just overrun him. It's a little bit of a weird style, but it can do all right. We have a little bit of range for gyrocopters. These guys do okay versus gyros, but not amazing. I do have to be a little bit careful if he fields them, though the bomber bats can bomber bats are like they're very against gyrocopters. I would like to see how well they do versus dwarves, though. This is sort of an important test. If he brings the gyros, that's fine. And then yeah, it's a pretty simple build. It's just it's a rush build, and we just have to not get obliterated by artillery. We got enough bloated corpse action in the mid games. I don't gotta bring him in every game, my dude. Yeah, interesting land battle. Did I increase my wins from the last battle, by the way? Were we on 8 before, or... I feel like I forgot to increment this. I'm gonna increment it just in case. Makes you feel better. Hammerers have magic damage now? Yes, if he spams hammerers, they could do some damage. That's fine though. Yeah, should be 9, sweet. Yeah, so the thing about hammerers is that they die to like everything else, and they're extremely expensive. So just don't run your sirens into hammerers and you're fine. Now on this map it's a little bit more sketchy because Queen Bess can't easily get on top of his guys. I'm thinking I would love to have like a super far back deployment with Queen Bess, like here or something, just to try to be outside of the range of his artillery at the start, because Queen Bess can be a better artillery, can win the artillery trade if he just has like, you know, just like the basic stuff. So we're gonna park over here. Hopefully we're out of range. Then we got our hero and our gunnery whites to kite him out. And then we're gonna drag him through the mud as much as possible. And then after we're done just planting his face in, we surround with the sirens and depth guard. And then hopefully we come out with a victory. It's a little bit sketchy. You can't double fire with Queen Bess anymore, which makes things even worse. But I think the build should do okay. This is a little bit different from how I used to play it. I think there's a few things that could catch me off guard here. I think I had like a couple more bombers. I'm not entirely sure. But alright, for his build, he has a grudge thrower, he has some flame cannons. He went max artillery. Okay. Does he have any long beards? No, he doesn't. Okay, so that means we're rushing. That means we're rushing. Nice and simple like. Queen Bess with a huge hit. Can I double fire with this? Dang. That fire rate on Queen Bess is fast. I don't know what I did, but yeah, okay. I'll take it. I'll take it. Let's go ahead and poke away these iron drakes a little bit. And then, yeah, we just want to rush forwards as fast as possible. He's going to be doing a lot of damage to Queen Bess, unfortunately. In fact, he kills it almost immediately. But that's going to buy time for my guys to sort of continue pushing forwards. I wish I had my summon now, but that's okay. And then these sirens are just going to be dodging. So as long as these sirens are distracting, that should be fine. The depth guard can get in there, and then the bomber bats, we'll see how well they can do. They have their work cut out for them, but I think they're okay. This siren is such a hero. They're negating like just his entire artillery force right now. I'll take it. I'll take it. And then the bomber bats, they just want to shut down his miners real quick. Here we go. Gunnery White's gonna poke away at Ungrim real quick. Alright, nice. Dodge, my siren, dodge! Oh, I missed my quote. There we go. Bomber bats away! And then, yeah, we're just gonna keep dancing with these guys and keep getting this surround with everything else. He friendly fires real hard there, too. That's gonna be painful for him. The bomber bats did okay. They did, like, a little bit of damage. Nothing too crazy, though. Nothing worth celebrating, I'd say. So, though, the back door is going very good. Friendly firing his troops again. Those flamethrowers are not doing too good for him. Not doing too hot. Let's see here. Yeah, I guess we just poke down Ungrim. Because single entities are probably going to be the scariest part. There we go. Siren number 1 has busted through. Depth Guard want to fight the Slayers. And the Bomber Bats, not bad, not bad. I'm sort of liking the damage that they're doing. Let's boost their damage by 30% once again. And then I want to grab all my bats and heal them up. I would love to heal the Siren, but unfortunately we can't. We're going to stick with these guys instead, because they're clearing up the infantry really well. And then with the miners out of the way, now I can start moving in with my other guys. Very, very nice. There we go, that's a route over there. Let's pull these guys in. And then, nice. Nice, nice, nice. Explosions going off, and then our gunnery whites can sort of kite them out the rest of the game, I think. Hey, even some sirens managed to keep it together. That's very good. Alright, bomber bats, go over here. Yeah, I feel like these guys are really good. I feel like they're the unit that I want to be spamming the most out of everyone. Okay. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, this build is really nice because even though you have a Queen Bess at the start, you can sort of switch to a hyper-aggressive playstyle very fast if you need to. Yeah, he was expecting a range battle. Unfortunately, he did not get one. There we go. Huge heal on a ton of my guys. Bomber bats still getting their damage off. Let's keep boosting them. He does have one random flame cannon alive. I find that hilarious. But yeah, it's totally over. Totally over. There we go. There's the rest of that infantry down. And then we'll go ahead and hit the flame cannons. The flame cannons were a pretty fancy touch though, I must say. Because they do, because they are in range by default. But it was not enough. GG. GG. Alright, nice. 10 wins. 10 whole wins. I'll take it. Pro tip, don't bring a gun to a knife fight. Yeah, oh man, these guys did. You know, the flame cannon paid for itself. The artillery technically paid for itself, but the grudge throwers really did badly. The cannons did okay, but Yeah, we just sort of got the full surround. And for the bombers, they did okay. I think against these armored factions, maybe they're a bit less good. Maybe you just want a bigger rush against that. Queen Bess did okay. The map was not great for her, though. But the gunnery whites did fine. 300 value per on a 600 gold guy is huge value. Yeah, way too much artillery on his part. And to see how do I feel about Bretonia, I think Bretonia's okay. They're like a good middle of the road faction if you like cavalry. I think Vampire Coast is competitive. I think so, but I'm not sure yet. That's what today's sort of figuring out. From what I've experienced today, it doesn't feel like Vampire Coast is like mega OP, especially with some of the changes to their units. I would say Tomb Kings is pretty up there. Tomb Kings and Cathay feel like they're a good deal more scary. Hey, hello. Hello, Break Skid. Oh, it's you! I queued up into you! Hello! Alright, well, let's see how this goes then. Enticity versus Chat. Alright, well, let's see what we got. This'll be interesting. Do we get gunfights then? I might go a gun build. Depends on his faction. Yeah, won't stream cheat? You're good, you're good. Cathay's really scary because their infantry's so cost efficient, and they can bring a lot of cheap ranged. The harmony bonuses have been buffed like a million times, so they're pretty spicy right now, yeah. Alright, we're up against the Ogre Kingdoms. I feel like a bit of a different build today. I feel like a build like this could be really good into Ogre Kingdoms. What do you guys think? Yay or nay? You think this is crazy? I think this is okay. Yeah, get this guy going. Some of this. Mass bloat. Oh man, the bloated corpses is just so bleh. Can never really get behind the bloats. Okay, nice. The 2 dogs, the 2 deck droppers. We want Silostra. Alright. Against the Ogre Kingdoms. Let's see, what can she do? She can rout off Noblars, okay. She has the Ethereal Cavalry, which is nice. That's it, that's all Silostra has. I guess Fog of the Damned is good. Minus leadership is decent. And Tide Call, I guess. I don't know. Sure, let's try it. Let's bring a bit of a chunky Silostra today. And then I believe, honestly, the deck droppers feel like they could be really good here. I guess the lead belchers could be a bit scary, but like these guys are really cheap and they're really good for rushing. Just because of their mobility. Then like a couple sirens maybe just to round out the build. Something like this. This feels okay. Yeah, this feels okay. Let's try it. Wanting Prometheans, mass gunnery whites. Ugh. I just can't. The gunnery whites are too sketchy, man. If they're not gonna shoot in combat, that's like the end of me. It's like 2,000 gold wasted if they don't shoot. What do you think of the Morngul Haunters? They're about as good as the bad gunnery whites right now. Which is to say they're pretty terrible. Good luck, have fun, break skin. Yeah, gunnery whites used to beat Morngul Haunters in melee because of their shooting in combat. Now it's a little bit more sketch. It's my favorite anti-large hero. Kolek. I think Kolek's up there. I don't know if he's my top favorite, but Kolek's definitely very up there. Yeah. Can Vangeist Revenge even kill ogres? It can bring them fairly low. It does like 70 damage. If you overcast it, I think you can take like half HP off each ogre entity. What, they're at like 300 per? 300 a pop? Alright, let's see how this goes. I wonder who's going to be top of the meta with, yeah, I really wonder who's going to be top of the meta in multiplayer. Do you guys think like, I think Tomb Kings will be up there. Lizardmen, probably not. I would say Skaven are pretty up there. They're really good at trading up and being safe in the defensive. Legendary Lord. isn't a hero. What's your favorite anti-large hero? Jeez, that's so specific. My favorite anti-large hero. All right. Yeah, worst streamer ever. I would say my favorite anti-large hero. I don't know, paladins, because they're good. Let's see, is there anything better than a paladin than just like a raw paladin? I'm not feeling it. I feel like the paladins are, they're peak anti-large. Yeah, I don't know. I guess it is just paladins, I guess. That's not a very exciting answer, ain't it? Handmaidens OP, not anti-large though. Henry, nah. Actually shooting gunnery whites? Agnostic? You got it. You got it, man. You win. You win. That is very on point. Alright, here we go. This is a pretty fun build. I'm ready. I'm ready for a fight. How many units does he have? Not too many. Let's see how it goes. Now, he went wide and only took a couple range units. He went for the man-eater pistols. This is pretty good. We're seeing, we basically have a big ol' frontline fight here. My dogs are gonna, they probably lose to Saber Tusks, I think. But here's the thing. These deck droppers are just gonna slam right into those man-eater pistols. I have not a single worry about that. Then Silostra can get our cavalry summon right over there. And then he should be screwed. He should be screwed because I don't believe the Saber Tusks are gonna be that scary. Let's go ahead and get our charges off. My dogs should be able to distract them for a while. There we go. Charge into these guys, deck droppers on them. Yeah, and now I'm getting an efficient trade with my dogs who can more or less just skirmish kite forever. Silostra can just sort of start putting on the pressure over here, reduce their leadership, and then if I drag them through the trees, I'll make them, it'll take even longer for them to get out of there. And nice, looks like the deck droppers are doing great. His cats are going to be trying to come back over here to salvage the situation, but I think we're mostly fine. These man-eaters are mostly dead, so I'd say it's about time we snipe out his lords now. Nice. Yeah, if you don't have good anti-air, Vampire Coast can punish you so hard. Honestly, I don't know exactly what he could have done here to beat this build. But yeah, this one's really vicious. Because while all the big fighting's going on, you know, we're picking off lords and so on. Silostra's just terror-routing everything. All your range is constantly shut down because of the knights. It's a good time for Coast. There we go. And now dogs can start chasing off units. Very, very nice. I'll leave the Sirens to chase off those ogres over there. Silostra, she's doing fine. I guess let's finish off these Noblars while we're at it. And now the dogs can actually fully focus on cleanup. So they are great for chasing down these low routing factions. I can basically ensure that none of these guys ever come back. And then with that, it means that we don't get a second wave of ogres that tends to show up very often. So like a lot of the time you'll see ogres sort of get a big comeback because most of the guys route off at half HP. And as long as you have enough guys to chase off, you're totally fine. GG. Yeah, this went real good. This fight went real good for us. I think we didn't really suffer that many losses even. I think just like some zombies. Yeah. I think Vampire Coast is probably very favored into ogres too, let's be honest. What's this about Scarvets on a dinosaur? We're talking about lizardmen or something? There we go, another big ol' Tide Call over there. Tide Call does so little damage when you normal cast it. Even for 5 Winds of Magic, it's a bit of a waste. We need a bloat hero. Aren't all bloats heroes? Alright, but there we go. GG, well played, well played. It was a fun match. I think the droppers were huge. Yeah, we barely suffered any losses. Dogs were great for chasing off guys. Wow! The depth guard hard carry. They must have just annihilated like an entire man-eater or something. That is huge. I'm really loving the new depth guard changes. They're feeling really nice. Nice. Good game, good game. It was a really bad build to run into. That was like, I think I took basically the hard counter to his build there. That was rough. No magic damage. Oh yeah. Well, he had the fire guys, right? Didn't you have the fire casters? I guess if you didn't have flaming sword, that would hurt you. how to have ogres kill siren spam. You need flaming sword. That's one of the only cases where flaming sword of ruin's actually useful. It's for cleaning out ethereals. Because then in that case it actually does give you double damage. Alright, back to the coast action. Can it be done? I guess we should wait to see what he has. Yeah, GG. Dark Elves. Alright, so Deck Dropper Bombers are great here. He could bring a bunch of Harpies. He could bring a bunch of Bolt Throwers. I like a rush versus Dark Elves. I like me a big old Dark Elf rush. We can go for... Harpies are a little bit scary. Honestly, Luther's a pretty nice solution to that. Luther, like, single gunnery white on foot. And then Caster. If he does bring Malice, Luther should be able to kill Malice too. And then, yeah, I think just like healing Drown Dead. Very, very standard. Taunt is great. Do I need to be that much of a fighter? I think just the taunt is fine if he brings in a Malice. I don't need to go overkill with Luther. And then instead I can prepare for other stuff. Now, I presume he's going to go for a big artillery style of play, as most people like to do against Vampire Coast. And I think what we want to do is just try out a big rush. Dark Elves mostly have armor-piercing infantry, so it's going to be, they're going to be slightly less efficient against animated hulks. So I think that rush will go a little bit better there. I believe the bombers are okay. They'll probably get caught by cavalry with the build that I'm running. So it could just be better to go harder on like the rush like this. It's like a million sirens, hulks, and deckhands. Then the bombers to sort of clean up. I think honestly I probably want deck droppers too. Something like this here. And then just run them down. I'm sort of sad that we're not seeing Depth Guard, though. Depth Guard are pretty fun. Though, I guess against Dark Elves, it's not a good idea. This feels pretty good. The Vampire Rush Connoisseur. Vampire Coast, in the early stages of its meta, sort of during its peak, actually, they had big problems with people going for big range builds against them. So the meta sort of shifted a bit into these rush styles, either bouncing between mass sirens or mass bombers or mass Moringles, to sort of throw off a hard counter from your opponent. And sort of living in that meta, I got so much experience that I feel pretty comfortable. Pretty comfortable in my own space here. The only difference is that now you have animated hulks, which I think help a lot overall. Silver Bullets. Yeah, Silver Bullets are good for Empire against the Ethereals. They do really good. What faction can destroy Scarbrand? I think a lot of guys can outfight Scarbrand if they have the right abilities. Like, I'm sure Luther with Hornswaggle Taunt can probably beat Scarbrand. Can probably kill him with just his ammo too. At least most of a Scarbrand just by shooting him from the air. Kolak can put up a decent fight against Scarbrand. I forget who wins though, but yeah, Scarbrand is still an amazing fighter though. He's one of the best duelists in the game, so yeah. Any shooting faction can kill Scarbrand, yeah. Too bad ogres can't bring a small lord. Yeah. You need some way of defending your guys from the air, but I think right now as it stands, I'd say ogres are probably pretty heavily disadvantaged versus Vampire Coast. Yeah. But alright, let's see how it goes. We got an interesting game here today. Up against the forces of the Dark Elves. Generally a faction that can be quite scary for their ability to spam bolt throwers and then just outrange you for the rest of the game. Sometimes with shades, sometimes with just basic dark shard shields. And to counter that, we're going to be bringing in a pretty heavy rush. So this rush comprises mostly of sirens for their mobility, animated hulks also for their mobility, and the fact that I don't mind them getting shot by bolt throwers very much. And then to sort of dominate the air and overrun him through that avenue, we have good old 4 deck droppers. Now he might bring in something interesting to deal with them. He might bring in some harpies, but he will need a lot of harpies to actually hound these guys down. So my idea here is that we're going to have these guys either getting in loads of damage or distracting harpies the entire game, as they are cheaper, and that investment should hurt my opponent a little bit. Though harpies did get a price buff, so they're actually a bit cheaper now. So if he does have something like 4 harpies, that would help him out a little bit. So let's see. Yeah, bleak swords. Bleak swords are pretty strong. I'll need some way of dealing with them. Nice charge from the Hulks, probably. If he goes for like a million Corsairs, that could be quite scary too. I am lacking a little bit on the anti-infantry, and relying quite heavily on the Sirens, so it's a little bit scary. Do ogres even have anything that can efficiently fight Depth Guard and Sirens? Probably not. I'd say ogres are pretty boned versus Vampire Coast. I don't think they can really do much there. I think the best bet you have is to hard counter something. So like Sirens, you know, you can get Flaming Sword of Ruin, you can get Burning Head. Both of those are still very good. But then after that, you know, the Depth Guard, you need like ranged. Maybe you can Trapper kite them. Kite them with Noblar Trappers. It's a little bit sketch though. But anyways, for my opponent, he actually went for the Marathi pick. Going for the Soul Sealer Pit of Shades. And actually some Doombolt action. That's her item, which is very nice. He has the Scourge on the Chariots. And that's basically it. A pretty thin build, which makes me feel like he has some sort of shade action going on here. And indeed, we do see one stealth unit over there that we have to catch out. Thankfully for me, we don't have to worry too much, as I think most of his money went into these chariots. So here's the plan. We get the Sirens, we fight these Bleak Swords, and then we mostly just ignore Marathi for a bit. No need to really fight her. He went heavy on the cavalry. I'm sure he vanguarded some way behind here, probably. But yeah, I'm not too worried. The Sirens are incredibly tanky and hard to deal with. Marathi doesn't have magic damage, which is great for me. And then, yeah, it looks like Luther, he's getting caught up in some harpies, but that's totally fine. Yeah, I guess he doesn't have that many shades. It's all cavalry, which is really bad for him. He would have wanted something else. Would have wanted probably some range units, honestly. But we're just gonna keep cutting him around with our flying units. Hey, and there we go. We do have at least a couple shades, so that's the call for my bomber squad to show up and give them a hard time. We can also get some summons off over here, and he will get a nice Pit of Shades. Oh, can I dodge it though? We don't get the dodge. So he's going to be able to get some pretty nice damage over there. They did nerf Pit of Shades, but it was still a little bit too much for me. All right, nice. So we got the bombs away. Shades are suffering. Man, those bombs are so good. The bombs are so good. I'm really loving those right now. He also has an assassin. Good target for Luther Harkin to go ahead and snipe. Let's go ahead and chase these guys down, and then give him the debuff. Yeah, Harpies on Luther is really rough. I think he misplayed this a little bit. He also got his cavalry caught up on my Sirens, so that's going to be hurting him a lot here. But overall, I think my build was already fairly advantaged. Luther doing a great job sniping out that K-Knight assassin too. And then against Marathi, we're just going to run away with our guys. We don't need to really take a fight against her. Not just yet, anyways. I do have to be careful not to throw. The battle's not over just yet. He still has his Scourge Runner chariots. But I think with the assassin going down, I'm fairly happy. Let's get another summon over here. Yeah, and the Siren pressure is just a little bit too much. It seems like even if you do have magic damage, you do have to be very cautious about Sirens just overrunning you. Because just in the right numbers, they can really just get on top of everything. Nice. Let's go ahead and get a heal. We'll bring in our bomber bats so we can get a bit more of a heal on them. And then, there we go. Nice, that's a good heal. There's a big wand ability over there, and he did kill both of our bombers, so that helps him out a little bit. But we do still have these pistol bats, and Marathi can't really do much until these guys are dealt with. Otherwise, they'll just sort of poke her down if she decides to land. Can you bomb bunched up harpies? I don't think you can hit the air with them, sadly. unfortunately. Though that would be hilarious. I've never tried it though. I've never tried it. Okay, nice. We'll leave one animated Hulk here. The other ones can just chase the chariots down. And then I think now we can start using our ammunition here. I was a little bit inefficient with this. I would have wanted them to be at higher ammunition earlier, but it's still totally fine. And then I think the siren should be enough to chase down these shades. They are starting to run away. You do run the risk of being kited very often when you're playing Vampire Coast. So it's very important that these sort of faster range units are run down as fast as possible. I've lost many a game because I didn't run them down. So we're just going to get our guys, our deck droppers, to finish the job. They should be able to do that fairly well. We got the Slanesh bots again. They're endless, man. They're endless. And man, look at that. Luther annihilating Marathi. He is still one of the best fighters in the game. Loving him. The shades are down. Let's chase them down with the animated Hulks. And then turn and fire on Marathi. That should finish her off. And maybe even a good breath attack while she routes. Huge breath attack and Marathi's gone. Army losses for my opponent. There we go. GG. GG, I'll take it. All right, yeah, that just went really well for us. I think our opponent had a few misplays there. I'm not as convinced about the deck droppers here. I think had he played it well, he could have won it with the Harpies to sort of constantly pressure them. The ground fight was always going to be bad because of his build. He brought a lot of cavalry. But definitely a very interesting game. I think my gunnery white... yeah, I didn't give any good attack commands to my gunnery white. But yeah, it was okay. I don't know. It's a little bit sketchy, but... there we go. We played a ton of Vampire Coast builds today. Where am I at? Am I at 12 wins now? Did I already increment it? Whatever, we'll leave it at 12. Thank you very much, guys, for tuning in today. I think I finally have a bit more of a better grasp on Vampire Coast. All I have to do is cut the gunnery whites and we're basically fine. And that's gonna be it. I think that's good enough training for the... what's it called? For the faction war. Hopefully we do well. We might get annihilated though. We have some very tough matchups. And I'll see you guys later. Peace. Have a wonderful day.